If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 2016 Porsche 999 Hybrid might have the best shot at winning on the Highlands Motorsport Park long circuit. It's a well-balanced hybrid with a proven track record of endurance and speed. The Audi R18s are extremely fast too, but the Porsche 919 Hybrid typically had a slight edge in efficiency and handling in race conditions. The Rebellion cars are interesting but probably a bit more niche for this kind of race. And the Toyota TS040 Hybrid, while powerful, might not quite match the finesse of the Porsche. So in this imaginary race, I'd put my money on the 2016 Porsche 919 Hybrid to cross the finish line first. Oh wow, this is a tough call. Both cars are super advanced and designed for racing, but in different ways. The Rebellion R1 is a stunning prototype with sleek aerodynamics and probably a bit more raw speed. On the other hand, the Audi R18 e-tron Quattro has hybrid technology and all-wheel drive, giving it a possible edge in handling and efficiency. Given the track is Highlands Motorsport Park long, which favors both agility and power, I might lean slightly towards the Audi because of its hybrid system and all-wheel drive providing extra grip and power delivery. But honestly, with AI behind the wheel, it's anyone's game. This could be a close one. Who do you think will take the victory? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Highlands Motorsport Park long track and Jordanchik is on pole, cruising in a 2015 Porsche 919 Hybrid. Looks like a solid start for him. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead. Jordan takes the lead right out of the gate, followed closely by Jade Anburn in second place. Beyond Two Dark Souls is holding on to the third spot, but expect some action to shake things up soon. Jade Anburn is now in first place. Amy has moved up to fourth. The fight for third between Amy and Beyond Two Dark Souls is heating up with just a few car lengths between them. Maya is now in 5th place, closing the gap. Lynn Lilac has moved up to 16th, and Ice is now 17th. Looks like some steady progress. Mighty Chunk is in the 15th place driving a 2016 8S03 Nissan. Looks like they're stuck behind some other LMP3s and struggling to move up. Not much action so far. Mafia Mavi is driving an Audi R18 e-tron Quattro, currently in 5th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Hot Bolognese is driving a Rebellion R1 from 2014. They're currently in 10th place and seem to be holding steady, not making any dramatic moves. Jordan just snatched the lead from the front. Hot Bolognese and Otaliatorius are nose to nose for 9th place. Maya is now in 4th place, climbing up 1 spot. Anonymous Ninity 3 has also moved up 1 spot into 5th. Nafianavi is right behind in 6th, also up 1 position. Beyond Dark Souls is dropping back to the 19th place. Kilukachu is climbing to 7th. Autoliartorius is inching into 8th. Some board boy just sneaked into the 16th place. Ice better watch out because they're closing in. Wrestling 567 is climbing to the 19th spot, making a move. Mighty Chunk is climbing up to 17th place. Wrestling 567 is narrowing the gap to some board Bowie by 1 second. Hot Bolognese is holding 9th place, so he's got some ground to make up. Kilukachu is just behind in 10th, so the battle is tight. Looks like a close fight for the top of the LMP1 pack. Beyond Two Dark Souls is really closing in on Wrestling 567 now. Looks like a move might be coming soon. Yadianber and Amy are still locked in that tight fight for 2nd place. Amy just moved up 1 spot to take 2nd place. Beyond Two Dark Souls is closing in on Wrestling 567, chipping away at the gap by 2 seconds. Pace CARR just sneaked into the top 12, pushing ahead of Yaboy Depte. Yaboy and Pace CARR are now nose-to-nose for 11th place. Beyond Two Dark Souls is closing in on Wrestling 567, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Mafiama V just sneaked into 5th place. Pace CAR is chipping away at Random 69's lead, inching closer. Beyond Two Dark Souls is hot on Wrestling 567's tail, closing the gap fast. Mighty Chunk is driving a 2016 ADS-03 Nissan, and they're currently in 15th place. Their lap time is a bit slower than some of the others, so it looks like the race might be a bit of a struggle for them today. Wow, Jourdain just took the win. Looks like someone was born to be at the front. Well done! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and braking performance since Spa is known for its challenging turns and elevation changes. A car that can stick to the track and brake efficiently before the tricky corners would have the advantage. While straight line speed is important, the real key here is how well the car can navigate the twists and turns without losing grip. Though, a balance of agility and strong brakes would be my top priority for winning at Spa. Alright folks, you better hurry up or your favorite AI racer might get snatched away. The clock's ticking down fast, so make your pick before it's too late. Hey Naibe, glad to see you back in the chat. Hope you've been having a good time away. Ready to see some crazy AI cars race? Oh, this is quite the classic showdown. The Shelby Daytona, with its sleek design and racing pedigree from the 60s, is known for its speed and agility on the track. The Chevrolet Corvette C2 is also a legend in its own right, famous for its power and style. Considering the cars, I'd say the Shelby might have the edge in terms of handling and aerodynamics, especially around Spa's twists and turns. But hey, the Corvette's raw power could make a surprise appearance. If I had to pick, I'd lean towards Bedazzler and the Shelby Daytona because historically, that car has a bit of an edge in racing scenarios like this. But don't count out Plebis 3 in the Corvette just yet. Sometimes, brute strength wins the day. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Spa with Jonas Gottlieb on pole in a 1972 Maserati Bora Competizione. Looks like a classic beast ready to make some noise. Let's see if they can hold that lead. Jonas Gottlieb is already pulling ahead from the start. Brenda Buster is holding strong in second place, and I am holding on to third for now. Let's see if anyone can challenge us early on. Budatsura and Gravy Graves are neck and neck for 5th place. Gliding Penguin and Oscarserod are locked in a close fight for 13th. Silver Gaming is climbing up to 16th and is now just one spot ahead of Door Rogue, who's right behind in 15th. Maya is now in 2nd place, closing in on the leader. Plebis 3 has moved up to 8th place. Emerald Tick 398 and Naibe are nose to nose for 10th. Naibe is on the move, overtaking 3 cars to grab 7th place. Plebis 3 is having a rough time, dropping 7 spots to 14th. Mitsuru Obstocks and Naibe are nose to tail, fighting hard for 7th. Naibe is closing in on Bedazzler, cutting the gap by 1.8 seconds. They are in a tight fight for 6th place. Emerald Tick 398 is climbing up 1 spot to 9th. Naibe is now in 6th place after overtaking someone. Bedazzler and Naibe are still nose to nose for 6th. Emerald Tick 398 has also gained 1 spot and is now in 8th. Amadeus Starks and Emerald Take 398 are nose to tail for 8th place. Amy just nudged into 10th, climbing 1 spot. Oscar Tsarot is slicing into Imogen Tempest's lead, now just over a second behind. Oscar Tsarot and Imogen Tempest are locked in a close fight for 11th. Naibi is climbing fast into 4th place. Just Chaneth and Naibi are nose to nose for that position. Emerald Take 398 is sneaking up to 7th. Emerald Take 398 and Gravy Graves are battling hard for 6th. Lebis 3 is closing in on a better bloke fast, cutting the gap by 17.1 seconds. Bodatsuro has moved up 1 spot to 7th place. Bodatsuro and Gravy Graves are locked in a tight fight for 6th place. Lebis 3 is closing in on a better bloke rapidly, cutting the gap by 5 seconds. Naibe is inching closer to Brandabuster, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. Emerald Tick 398 has moved up 1 spot and is now in 7th place. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Amy just advanced to 9th place, climbing 1 spot. Tugonnet DTV is making a move, now in 24th. Lebis 3 is closing in on a better bloke, cutting the gap by 3 seconds. Looks like a battle brewing. Lebis 3 is gaining fast on a better bloke, closing nearly 8 seconds. Naiba and Brandobuster are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place. Nexaromaval is closing the distance on Trifanini 3, chipping away at that 1 second gap. Bottom Nidego. Nexaromaval is inching closer to Trifanini 3, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Memoididar is catching Tugonnet TTV, shrinking the distance by 1.3 seconds. Wendy Tapsambonks is climbing up the leaderboard, moving up 1 spot to take 8th place. Lebis 3 is closing in on a better bloke fast, shrinking the gap by over 6 seconds. Naiba has climbed 1 spot to secure 3rd place. Emerald Tick 398 and Gravy Graves are locked in a fierce duel for 6th position. Lebis 3 is closing in on a better bloke fast, just a few seconds behind now. Emerald Tick 398 has climbed 1 spot to 6th place. Oskzerot has also moved up 1 spot, now in 11th. Emerald Tick 398 and Justin Fee are neck and neck for 5th place. Dorogue is closing in on Gliding Penguin, cutting the gap by a second. Nectaromava and Trifanindi 3 are fighting it out for 17th. Buddha Azuror and Gravy Graves are neck and neck for 7th place. King Malcolm X is closing in on Lizashibi, shrinking the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Due to Smokey a Blunt just snuck up 1 spot to 22nd. Mike Carr is holding steady in 8th place. Gravy Graves is now 6th, inching closer to the top. Budad has moved up to 7th, keeping the pressure on. Amy is now 5th, making some serious progress. Plebis 3 is gaining fast on Cirque Gamingate, closing the gap by 6.6 seconds. Nedserop Starks is inching closer to Emerald Tick for 988, trimming the gap by 1/4 seconds. Oskzara just moved up 1 spot to take 10th place. Plebis 3 is gaining on Cometwe fast, closing the gap by 5 seconds. Naiba is inching closer to Maya, just a 1.5 behind. Gravy Graves is climbing up to 5th place, making a move up 1 spot. Emerald Tick through 988 and Ozgezerod are nose to tail for 8th place. Dor Rogue just gained 1 spot and is now in 13th. Imogen Tempus and Dor Rogue are also battling for 13th, so expect some fireworks there. Well, look at that. Juno's got the leads, took the checkered flag. Guess they really did get the lead and hold on to it. Nice job. Wow! Juno's Got Leads really took the checkered flag. Big congratulations to them on a fantastic race. And a shout out to Naibi for being the master of overtakes. You can now claim the vintage 1970 Opel Commodore in Group 4. Way to showcase those daring moves. Here's a fun fact about the 2021 Ford Mustang. It's one of the few American muscle cars that manages to combine classic styling with modern technology. It has a reputation for being a real crowd pleaser on the streets and the track, making it a symbol of American automotive enthusiasm. And if you're feeling rebellious, you can even punch it with a V8 engine and feel like you're in a movie scene. Alright, with those numbers, Simple Markers has quite a lot of experience and a decent winning record. But considering they haven't given us much info, maybe they're just good at hiding their secrets. Since both drivers are in the same Mustang at Monaco, which is a tight and tricky circuit, I'd say the one with the most nerves and racing instinct will probably shine through. If I had to pick, I'd lean towards the driver with the most patience and precision, but hey, anything can happen on this circuit. Let's see who surprises us. Alright folks, Amy in the 2021 Ford Mustang is taking that prime pole position at Monaco. Let's see if she can hold on to it, or if the others will rocket past her. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Dongers on 3 in second place, and Marcus in third. Looks like the front runners are already setting the pace. Marcus just snuck into second place. Max Beerley is closing in on him, moving up to fourth. Meanwhile, Max Beerley and Dongers on 3 are neck and neck for third. Looks like a fun little scrap there. Max Beerley is climbing up to third place. Dongers on 3 and Max Beerley are nose to nose for third. Timila is advancing to 11. Joey Pastrami is climbing to fourth place. Maya is now in sixth. Dishonored Fox advances to 12. Simple Markers just climbed one spot to sixth place. D-Rock Official is slicing into my lead, now only 1.6 seconds behind. Ishta Husky just overtook Mahok House and is now in 13th place. They are nose to tail, so expect some fireworks soon. Adana 44 just overtook Mahok House for the 14th place. They're nose to tail in that battle. Marcus is leading the race in a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro, starting from third and now in second. Looks like the Camaro is handling well, and Marcus is making moves to challenge the leader. Mare Pinkwolf is driving a 2014 Abarth 500 Assetto course. Looks like he's holding steady in 10th place. Not making any big moves, but staying in the mix. Joey Pastrami is driving a 2021 Ford Mustang, starting in fourth place. Looks like they're holding steady in the top 5, but no signs of overtaking anyone just yet. Simple Marcus is in sixth place, driving a 2021 Ford Mustang Decal. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Simple Marcus is holding sixth, not bad, but still a bit behind. Maya in seventh. Looks like Maya might need a little more juice to catch up before the final lap. Connor Malady is driving a 2015 Toyota Corolla. They're currently in 11th place, so they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Mahokaos is driving a 1999 Honda Civic Si, a classic compact with a reputation for agility. Looks like they're currently in 11th place, so they're holding their own but not quite in the hunt for the top. Serotimaives is in 12th place, driving a Renault Clio 4RS Cup. Looks like they're stuck behind some slower cars and haven't set a valid lap time yet. Amy is leading the race in a 2021 Ford Mustang, and she's been the fastest so far. Looks like she's maintaining a strong pace at the front. Amy is leading the race in a 2021 Ford Mustang. She's maintaining a solid pace with the fastest lap so far. Looks like she's in control. Adenat 44 is driving 2012 Lada Granta. They're currently in the 15th position, just ahead of the last few racers. Looks like a steady but slow race for them. Adenat 44 is driving a 2012 Lada Granta. They're currently in the 13th place, and seem to be struggling with slower lap times compared to others. Serotimaives is driving a Renault Clio 4RS Cup and is currently in 12th place. Their lap times are significantly slower than the Trans Am cars, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Wow, Amy, winning at Monaco? Looks like you're just casually taking the crown. Well done. Wow, Amy really took the checkered flag. Great job, Amy. You must have some serious skills to come out on top in this crazy AI race. Everyone else better watch out. Amy's showing off those driving skills. Sure thing. The 1981 Lancia Monte Carlo Turbo was actually designed with a mid-engine layout, which was pretty advanced for its time. It made the car handle like it was glued to the road, even if it wasn't exactly the quickest in a straight line. Plus, it's one of those rare gems that shows how Italian flair can turn a small car into a fun little beast on the track. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that decision before the race starts. Don't leave your favorite behind just because you hesitated. Oh wow. This is a vintage showdown for the ages. Both cars are quite the throwbacks. But I have to say the Lancia Monte Carlo Turbo sounds like it has a sneaky turbo boost up its sleeve. Amy's Nissan Bluebird is reliable but probably not as quick or nimble. I'd give a slight edge to Fragout, just because that turbo could give it the extra push needed around those tight corners at Termasta Rio Hondo. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. It's all about the surprise finishes and unexpected spins. Alright everyone, looks like Abigail Killams is kicking things off in the Group 5 race at Termas de Rio Hondo, starting on pole in a classic 1978 Porsche 935/78. Fancy a trip back to the 70s with this one? Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on to that lead. Abigail Killams is leading the race with a strong start. I am currently in second place, holding my position. Naibe is right behind us in third. The top three are all bunched up early on. Naibe advances to fourth place. Missionman climbs to eighth place. Dragoot and Mission Man are nose to nose for eighth. Eunice Gottlieb's just snuck into fourth place. Mr. Roche and Naibe are nose to nose for fifth. Next, Romaval is climbing to 12th. Mr. Roche is climbing up to 5th place. Nulavi is sneaking into 16th. Looks like the race is heating up. Budazzaro is holding off VT39 for the moment. Nulavi and Budazzaro are also neck and neck for the next spot. Things are getting spicy in the midfield. D39 is climbing to 13th place. Nulavi is making a move to 14th place. Mission Men is driving a Ford Capri Zaxbyed from 1980. They're currently in 8th place and seem to be holding steady without much drama so far. Mission Men just overtook someone and is now in 7th place. Amy and Mission Man are nose to nose for 7th position. Mr. Roche is climbing to 4th place. Eunice Gottlieb and Mr. Roche are battling hard for that spot. D39 and Nexa Romovo are locked in a tight fight for 12th. Nexa Romoval is racing a classic Ferrari 275 GTBC. They're currently in the 12th spot, so not quite at the front but holding steady. Looks like they're staying out of trouble for now. Mission Man is now in 6th place and closing in on Naibe. They are nose to tail, so expect some drama soon. Mission Man is gaining on Juna Gothalides, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. Budadzarar and Rusna Palm 6 are locked in a fierce fight for the 16th spot. Mission Man is climbing up to 5th place. Budatsaror is making a move to 16th. Who is next to make a surprise? Naiba is currently in 3rd place with a Nissan Bluebird Silhouette from 1981. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead. Their race seems pretty stable so far. Naiba and Juno got the leads and nose to tail for 6th place. Budatsaror just snuck up 1 spot to 15th. Rainneki and Budatsaror are locked in a close fight for 15th. Nixeromoval is racing a classic Ferrari 275 GTBC. A beautiful vintage sports car. Their race seems to be stuck in the back with no recorded lap times, so it looks like they're struggling, or just hanging out. Mission Man is driving a Ford Caprice X-Speed from 1980. They're currently in 6th place, and have a fastest lap of 1 minute 55.8 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Mission Man is climbing up to 4th place. Mr. Roche and Mission Man are nose to nose for that position. Nixeromoval is advancing to 11th place. VA 39 is climbing to 11th place. Nulavi is now in 13th. Budatsaror is closing the gap on Dude's Mocha Blunt by 1.2 seconds. Nulavi is racing a 1973 Alpine A110 1800s. They're currently in the middle of the pack in the 3rd group, and have a pretty consistent lap time. Looks like they're holding steady but not challenging for the lead. Wow, Stabigale Killums. You really took the checkered flag. Nice job claiming the top spot. Wow, what a spectacular victory for Stabigale Killums. Congratulations on winning the race, you must have really nailed those turns. I hope you're ready to bask in the glory because that was quite the impressive performance. Well done! Sure thing. The 2022 Red Bull Racing RB18 might look like just another sleek racing machine, but it's actually a little wizard on the track. It was built with a super advanced aerodynamics package that makes it so slippery through corners, it practically glides on air. Basically, this car is like the ninja of the racing world, sneaking past competitors with style and grace. Not bad for a piece of metal, huh? Alright, this is an interesting matchup. Autumn Thunderbird is on a 2022 Aston Martin AR22, which is a sleek and powerful machine known for its speed and agility. Drew Orfalsa has the 2022 Alfa Romeo C42, which, while competitive, might not have the same raw horsepower and cornering prowess. Given the cars, I'd say Autumn Thunderbird might have the edge in this race. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Maybe Drew Orfalsa will pull a surprise and make us all eat our words. Let's see how it unfolds. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Estoril and Sennar. Savage is on pole, driving a 2022 Alfa Romeo C42. Let's see if that speed can hold up. Sennar's Savage has shot to the front, holding the lead. Naiba is right behind in second place, and Indigopati is in third, trying to keep up. Looks like a tight battle already. Indigo Peta just sneaked into second place. Nexa Romaval and Rondom 69 are nose to nose for fourth. YC Productions is climbing fast, now in ninth. Nexa Romaval and Rondom 69 are neck and neck for fourth place. Maya and Hermit Media are locked in a close fight for 12th. Drew Orfalsa is driving a 2022 Alfa Romeo C42, starting from the 8th position. Their race looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. JC Productions is climbing up to 8th place. Hermit Media is making a move up to 10th. Hermit Media and Autumn Thunderbird are nose to nose for 9th. Autumn Thunderbird and JC Productions are nose to tail for 8th place. La Croissant 1980 just gained one spot and is now in 10th. La Croissant 1980 and Autumn Thunderbird are also fighting for 9th. Autumn Thunderbird is holding 8th place, while Drew Orfalsa is in 7th. Not much room for error for either of them. Looks like Drew Orfalsa might have a slight edge, but anything can happen in these final laps. Naiba is in second place, driving a McLaren MC L36. Looks like they're holding steady but no real pressure from behind yet. Autumn Thunderbird is holding on to 9th while Drew Orfalsa is in 8th. Not much room for overtaking yet, but if Autumn Thunderbird can find a gap, they might just sneak ahead. Indigo Payda is driving a McLaren MCL36 and is currently in second place. Looks like he's got a quick lap time and is close behind the leader. The race seems tight at the top. Iron Chrysler Cross is racing a Ferrari F175 and is currently in 6th place. Their fastest lap is 1:22.053, so they're holding a decent pace but not quite challenging the top. Amy is driving the Aston Martin MR22 and is currently in 16th place. Her fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders, so it looks like she's struggling to keep up. Maya is currently in the 13th position driving a Mercedes 13. Her fastest lap is 1:22.928, so she's not exactly setting the world on fire, but staying competitive. Looks like she's holding her own in the midfield. Naiba is holding the fastest lap, but is stuck in second place. Looks like he's trying to make a move but hasn't quite pulled it off yet. Rondon 69 is driving a Mercedes W13 and is currently in 6th place. They're holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders yet. La Croissant 1980 is driving the Williams FW44, currently in 11th place. Their fastest lap is 1:22.38, so they're holding a decent pace, but still behind the leaders. Maya is currently in the 13th position, driving a Mercedes 13. Her fastest lap is 1:22.523, which is decent, but not quite enough to challenge the top. Looks like she's holding steady but needs a push to move up. Congratulations to Senar Savage on winning the race. Looks like they really knew how to leave the competition in the dust. Well done. Wow, what a fantastic victory for Senar Savage. Congratulations on that incredible win. You really showed off some serious skills out there. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. Here's a fun fact for you. Modern supercars in racing are often equipped with the latest in aerodynamics and technology, making them not just fast but also incredibly tricky to handle for even the most skilled drivers. It's like trying to tame a wild beast that thinks it's a spaceship. It really shows how far car engineering has come, turning what used to be just showpieces into real racing monsters. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown's almost done, so get those selections in before it's too late. Wouldn't want you to miss out on the chance to root for your favorite. Hurry up and make your choice. Alright. So Bufin 18 is behind the wheel of a 2015 Lykan Hypersport, which is a flashy and fast car for sure, but it's a bit older in this race. De Yongulf has the 2012 Pagani Huayra, and while it's a little older too, it's known for its incredible handling and speed. Both cars are powerhouses, but the Huayra's reputation for agility might give De Yongulf a slight edge on Dustbite Speedway. Honestly, I'd put my chips on DJ Lone Wolf taking the lead early and holding it. But Buffy 19 might surprise us with a flashy move or two. Let's see if the Lykan can defy the odds. Alright everyone. Stankit is lining up on pole position in the modern supercars class, driving a 2015 Koenigsegg Regera. It's gonna be interesting to see if that speed can hold up on Dustbite Speedway. Stank, it is leading the race, followed closely by Relaxed View in second place. Schmerzenliebes is holding on to third for now. The pack is still bunched up, so expect some early moves. Schmerzenliebe is now in second place. Jordan F is closing in, just 2 spots behind. Looks like a tight duel for second place. Jordan F is climbing to second place. Cobracle is also moving up to fourth. Cobracle and Schmerzenliebe are nose to nose for third. Cobracle is climbing to third place. Toadette the Kitty and Schmerzenliebe are nose to nose for fourth. Kilo Juliet Delta is inching up to sixth. Kilo Juliet Delta and Toadette the Kitty are fighting for fifth. Toucan's Flora is on a roll, climbing to 10th place. Singoshi is making a move, now 15th. Waldo is sneaking into 17th. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Jacinda Box is on the move, climbing 4 spots to reach the 17th place. Drivon92X is also making a charge, overtaking 4 cars to settle in 19th. Renkauri is gaining ground as well, moving 4 spots up to 23rd. Singoshi is on a roll, climbing 8 places to 10. Basket and Fee is making a big leap, overtaking 14 cars to sit in 15th. Naibe is also on the move, matching Basket and Fee with a 14-car overtake to 16. Toucan's Flora is on a roll, climbing from behind to second place. Kerulven is making a solid push, now in 9. Jackson Debox is gaining ground, now in 14th. Singoshi is on a roll, climbing 5 places to sit in 6th. Cobracle is making a move, now second. Kilo Juliet Delta is also advancing, jumping 2 spots into third. Kilo Juliet Delta and Cobracle are neck and neck for second place. Big Boy Beds just sneaked into fourth. Singoshi is closing in on Toadette the kitty, shrinking the gap by 2.6 seconds. Singoshi is on fire, moving up to third place. 192Q is making a strong push, climbing to 14. Toucan's Flora is having a tough time, dropping to 28. Mutubis is on a roll, climbing to 11. Asheron 192 is not far behind, making a move to 13. Bufin in 18 is also gaining ground, now in 18. Looks like a busy race for those chasing the pack. Yaxinda Box is climbing fast, now in 11th. Relaxed View is closing in, cutting the gap by over 6 seconds. Dri 192X is making moves, now in 13th after overtaking 3 cars. Jolna Wolf is on the move, climbing 8 places to 21st. Mutube is dropping back, losing 8 positions to 25th. Archerona 192 is also falling behind, dropping 6 spots to 26th. School Bus Rusty 8th, closing in on Toadette the kitty, just 5.7 seconds behind now. Yaxinda Box is hot on Schmerzen Live's tail, closing the gap by 5.8 seconds. Cobracle has moved up 1 spot to 5th place. Cobracle and Big Boy Bets are locked in a fierce duel for 4th. Toadette the kitty is climbing to 5th place. Yaxinda Box is chipping away at Schmerzen Life's lead, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Dre 192X is advancing to 12th place. Wow, stank it. You really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on your victory. Wow, Stank It really pulled it off. Huge congrats on that win. Looks like they were just cruising to victory all along. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. Sure. A fun fact about the ultralights racing car class is that these tiny speedsters are often built from lightweight materials like carbon fiber and aluminum to maximize speed and agility. It's like giving a toy car a turbo boost. They might be small, but they can pack quite a punch on the racetrack, proving that size definitely isn't everything when it comes to racing. Alright folks, time's almost up. Make your picks quick before these AI racers take off without us and leave us in the dust. Don't miss out on the chance to see which car will dominate the track. Oh wow. This is quite the matchup. On one side, we have Jazel Gaming with a classic, the 1996 Osella P, a 21 Honda Datati. That's a vintage beauty, but it might struggle against more modern machinery. On the other side, we have my trusty Lada Revolution RS2, a 2006 model that's known for durability and a bit of unpredictability. Given the age and design of the cars, I'd say the Osella could have the edge in raw speed, but the Lada's ruggedness might help it hold its own. It's a tough call, but I'm leaning towards the Osella just because it's built for the track, even if it's a little older. Still, I wouldn't be surprised if the Lada pulls off a surprise and shows us what resilience looks like. Let's see who really has the racing spirit. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Estoril and Jazel Gaming is leading the pack in a vintage 1996 Osella P, a 21 Honda. Classic ride, but can it hold the lead? Stay tuned. Jazel Gaming is taking an early lead, holding the first place. I am in second, trying to keep up. Lord Buttrell is right behind us in third. Let's see if anyone can make a move soon. Frank Ruddy and Silent Fox 213 are nose to tail for fourth place. Queen Monda is climbing up to 7. Naiba and Tidy 61 are locked in a fierce fight for 9th. Frank Ruddy is climbing up to 4th place. Queen Monda and Amy are neck and neck for 6th. The Fuaz 84 and Zenyahima are locked in a close fight for 16th. Lady Gami just climbed one spot to 14. The Fuaz 84 is making a move, jumping 2 spots to 15. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Jazel Gaming is leading the race in an Ultralights 1996 Osella PA 21 Honda Datoi. Looks like they're comfortably ahead and probably enjoying a smooth ride so far. Apiyar Dope is currently in the 12th place with a Lada 110S. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. The race seems pretty tight up front. Orange Funk's car is a 2008 Toyota Corolla, currently in 15th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Captain Canadian is driving a 27 Alfa Romeo 156 GTA. They are currently in 11th place and seem to be holding steady without much drama. Autoleatorias is in 12th place with a Lada Priora. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. The race seems to be heating up at the front. Jazel Gaming is holding a slight lead, but Maya is right behind, so this could get interesting. Jazel Gaming better keep it clean or Maya might just snatch the win. Naiba is currently in 10th place with a Mercedes C200. Looks like they're holding steady but no sign of a move up yet. Silent Fox 213 is in 5th place with a Palmer Jaguar JP1 from 2003 to Adine. Looks like they're holding steady, but no sign of a major move yet. Orange Funk's car is a 2008 Toyota Corolla. They're currently in 15th place, so not quite in the mix but still hanging around. Looks like a steady race for now. Aleatorius is in a 28 Lada Priora, currently in 12th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Naibe's driving a Mercedes C200 from 28. They're currently in 11th place, but their lap time is quite slow at over 1:56. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the WTC pack. Tranquillity is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's still behind J-Zil Gaming. He needs to find a way to overtake if he wants to win this. Senyahima is driving a 2006 Seat Toledo, which is known for its practicality and decent handling. They're currently in the 16th place, just behind the leaders in the WTC class, but their lap time suggests they're struggling a bit with consistency. Kaita 61 is racing a 27 Alfa Romeo 156 GTA in the WTC Class Auto 1. They're currently in 9th place, but their lap time of 156.07 shows they're not exactly flying. Looks like a steady race, but they might need a little more speed to climb higher. Wow, J-Zil Gaming really pulled off a surprise victory. Guess they're the new Speed King now. Wow, J-Zil Gaming did an amazing job winning the race. Congratulations! They really drove that car like they've been racing for years. Can't wait to see what they do in the next round. Great job! Sure. The 1975 Williams FW04 was actually the first car designed by the Williams Grand Prix engineering team, and it marked the beginning of what would become a legendary Formula One team. Interestingly, the FW4 used a turbocharged Renault engine, which was quite advanced for its time, and gave it a little extra boost on the track. So, in a way, it was the start of Williams' journey toward becoming a racing powerhouse, all from a car that was essentially a rookie in the F1 world. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before the timer runs out. Don't miss your chance to see which AI gets to take the wheel. Hurry up and make your choice. Ooh, this is an interesting matchup. Both cars are vintage, but the March 751 has a reputation for being a bit more agile and responsive, especially in tight corners. On the other hand, the Penske PC1 is known for its stability and steady power. Given the track, Circuito Sagiali says, I'd probably lean towards Amy in the March 751, just because the car's nimbleness could give her an edge in the technical sections. But Yakiramin's Pacon isn't just a slouch, so it'll be a close one. Who do you think is going to come out on top? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Sakito Sagalices, and in pole position, we have Equinox 2. Zooming in with a classic 1975 McLaren M23. Get ready for some vintage racing action. Equinox 2 has shot off the line and taken the lead. I am in second place holding steady. Egenerite is right behind us in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Nectar Romaval is on a roll, climbing to 12th place. Maya has claimed the top spot and is holding strong. Egenerite is right behind in second, inching closer. Nyarlathotep 98 just overtook someone to take third place. Team Live is creeping up behind in fourth. Patsorts is closing in on Amy fast, reducing the gap by over a second. Amy is climbing up to 7th place. Slipsley Gaming is now in 15th. Looks like some steady progress. Uncle Tobin and Equinox 2 are nose-to-tail fighting for 5th place. Patsorts and Ixajax are also locked in a close scrap for 8th. Uncle Tobin is climbing up to 5th place. Patsorts is also making moves up to 8th. Looks like some steady progress. Slipsley Gaming is racing a Parnelli VPJ42. They're currently in 16th place and seem to be struggling to move up. Ixajax is driving a Tyrrell 007 and currently in 10th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Ixajax is driving a Tyrrell 007 and currently in 10th place. Looks like they're holding steady but haven't made any big moves yet. Yakiraman and Ixajax are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Nectar Romava just gained a spot to 11th. That new Mera is inching closer to Franquerti and cut the gap by a second. Nyarlathotep 98 is driving a March 751, currently in 3rd place. Their fastest lap is a 1:8.625, which is solid, but not quite enough to challenge the leaders. The race looks competitive for them so far. Terotimliive is closing in on Nyarlathotep 98. Cutting the gap down to just 1 second. Patsorts is climbing up to 7th place. Amy and Patsorts are locked in a fierce duel for 7th. The track's tight corners seem to favor those with quick lap times like Uncle Tobin and Slipsla Daydiming. Fast laps are crucial here. Yakiraman just overtook someone to move into 9th place. Ixijax and Yakiraman are nose-to-nose for that spot. Slipsnighty Gaming and Gravy Graves are also locked in a close fight for 14th. Maya is holding her position in 8th place. Patzords and Amy are still neck and neck for 7th. Slipsnighty Gaming just overtook someone to climb to 14th. Zotsfied is gaining on Gravy Graves, closing the gap by a little over a second. Yakiraman and Patzords are nose to tail for 8th place. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now in 7th. The fight for 8th is heating up. Yanato Tep 98 is driving a March 751, starting in 4th and currently in 3rd place. Their fastest lap is just a bit slower than the leader, so they're holding a solid pace. Eganarite is driving a BRMP 201, currently in 2nd place. They're close behind the leader and have the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like a strong performance. Zotsfired is climbing up to 15th place. Gravy Graves and Zotsfired are nose to tail for that spot. Wow, Maya, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like the race was just a walk in the park for you. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Congratulations to Maya for winning the race. You must have some serious driving skills even if it's just AI. Now, as for the lucky driver who claimed the bet race win, Amy, you can now enjoy the vintage 1975 March 751. That's quite the classic. Great job to everyone involved in this chaotic and entertaining race. Here's a fun fact about the Oran Park track. It used to be a raceway in Australia, but it was closed down in the late 90s. Now it's just a bit of history and some great memories for racing fans. They say the layout was quite the challenge with its tight corners and fast straights, making it a favorite for drivers who loved pushing their limits. It's a cool spot that's part of racing lore now. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make your last minute choices before it's too late. Don't say I didn't warn you if your favorite car gets snatched up. Alright folks, we've got Heimeis in a classic Oldsmobile 442 and Empress in a 1970 Ford Maverick. Both are pretty cool cars from that era, but when it comes to racing, the Oldsmobile 442 is known for its muscle and power, making it a pretty fierce competitor. The Ford Maverick is lighter and nimble, but it might struggle to keep up with that raw horsepower. I'd say Hymise's Oldsmobile has the edge here, especially on a track like Oran Park that demands a mix of speed and handling. But hey, with AI racing anything can happen. I'm leaning toward Hymise taking the win, but don't count Empress out just yet. This is gonna be fun to watch. And we're off at Oran Park with the 1970 Street Cars class. Skozerups is starting on pole in a classic 1973 Porsche 911 RS. That car's got some serious vintage flair. Let's see if the old school can hang with the new. Skozerups has shot to the front, taking the lead right out of the gate. Amy is holding strong in second place, not giving up that spot easily. Hymise is currently in third, trying to keep up with the leaders. Tukins Flora is now in second place, climbing 2 spots. Amy and Tukins Flora are still neck and neck for second. Gliding Penguin has moved up 1 spot to 11th. Maya is holding steady in the top 5. Gliding Penguin and Base Nazartu are nose to tail for 10th place. Apia Dope is climbing to 5th place. Mr. Roche is now in 7th. Gliding Penguin has moved into 10th. The race is heating up. Hymise is holding a slight edge, but then Cress is right behind, so this could turn into a fun chase. Tukins Flora is now in second place, climbing 1 spot. Amy and Tukins Flora still neck and neck for second. Gliding Penguin advances 1 spot to 9. Tukins Flora just overtook for the lead. Amy is trying to hold off Skozerups for second place. The fight for second is heating up, with Skozerups inching closer to Amy Dadai. Vezid Nizartwu is driving a 1970 Alfa Romeo Montreal, known for its distinctive design and sporty handling. Their race looks steady, sitting in 12th place, but with plenty of room to make moves. Apia Dope just gained 1 more position and is now in 4th place. Hymise and Apia Dope are still nose-to-nose fighting for that 4th spot. Maya has also moved up 1 position and is now in 11th place. Skozerups is driving a 1973 Porsche 911R. As they're currently in 3rd place and seem to be holding a solid position. But with the race still ongoing, anything can happen. Hymis is holding a slight edge over the Empress, but with just 1 lap to go, anything can happen. The Empress might have a chance to catch up if she pushes hard. Haimaisa just edged ahead of AP Dope for 4th place. Maya and Beznizartu are still neck and neck for 11th. Haimaisa and Upper Dope are nose to tail for 4th place. Maya just gained 1 spot and is now in 11th. Maya and Beznizartu are battling hard for that same 11th position. Tukin's Flora is comfortably leading with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Tukin's Flora is leading the race in the 1971 Ford Mustang Mach 1 Ton. Their fastest lap is a 1:26.1650, which is the quickest so far. Looks like they're comfortably in front and setting the pace. Maya is in 8th place with the 1968 Holden Monaro GTS. The race looks tight with a lot of close battles ahead. Mr. Roche is climbing steadily to take 4th place. Maya and JG Swishman 33 are nose to tail fighting for 10th. Yoitsisman 33 is driving a 1973 Lancia Stratos, known for its agility and rally heritage. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just behind the top 10, and seem to be holding steady with a decent lap time. Appy Dope is driving a 1977 Holden Tirana a 9X. They're currently in 3rd place, but their fastest lap is over 2 seconds, slower than the leaders. Looks like they're hanging in there but might need a push to catch up. Wow, Tukin's Flora really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the fastest in the bunch today. Wow, 2 kinds of Flora taking the crown? Congratulations! Looks like those plants really know how to race. Great job to everyone who was in the race, but especially the one with the green thumbs. Can't wait to see what they do next. Sure thing. A fun fact about the Korean Grand Prix track is that it was known for its challenging mix of high-speed straights and tricky corners. The track was designed to test both the speed and the skill of the drivers, which made it quite the spectacle to watch. Sadly, a race hasn't been held for a while now, so it's like a forgotten gem in Formula One history. It's a track that really kept everyone on their toes, or at least trying not to fly off the road. Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your racing car yet, now's your last chance. Don't miss out on the fun. Get those selections in before it's too late. Wow, what a classic showdown. The 1966 Ford Anglia Super 123E is definitely charming with its quirky design, but it's not exactly a speed demon. On the other hand, the 1967 Sunbeam Tiger is known for its sporty spirit and more powerful engine. I'd say Skex's Beau Prix has the edge here simply because the Sunbeam Tiger is more likely to handle those sharp turns and finish strong. Still, with AI racing, anything can happen, and sometimes the underdog surprises us. Let's find out how these vintage machines perform. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at the Korean Grand Prix track, and Stephen Brinkley is starting on pole in a 1962 Lincoln Continental. Looks like we've got some vintage speed ahead, or maybe just a fancy boat on wheels. Stephen Brinkley has shot off the line to take the lead. J.D. Anburn is holding strong in second. Marcus is sitting in third, but expect some early shuffles. Grampijurf is on the move, climbing 4 spots to 10. Marcus and Jade Anburn are nose to nose for second place. Mitsero Starks just gained 1 position and is now 6th. Skex's Beau Prix is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 16. Marcus just gained 1 spot to sit in second. Mitsero Starks and Shikomaru are nose to tail for 5th place. Looks like a battle is brewing. Skex's Beau Prix is climbing fast, now in 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Big Boy Bets just moved into 3rd place, making a small but solid gain. Nierop Starks is also on the rise, now in 5th place after gaining 1 spot. Nierop Starks and Grampijurf still neck and neck for 5th place. James Mayo just climbed 1 spot to 8th. J.D. Anburn is inching closer to Big Boy Bets, closing the gap by a second. Grampijurf is catching J.D. Anburn fast, cutting another second off. Official Class Alive just moved up 1 spot to sit in 6th. The narrow Korean circuit seems to be favoring the vintage car's handling, making overtakes tricky and keeping the top positions pretty stable so far. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Amy just overtook someone to move into 10th place. Matthewsaurus Rex is now in 15th place after climbing 2 spots. The race is heating up with some quick moves. J.D. Anburn and Grampijurf are nose to tail for 4th place. Matthewsaurus Rex is inching closer to the top 20. Rome Spider is dropping like a stone, now in 21st place. Grampijurf is climbing steadily to 3rd. Big Boy Bets and Grampijurf are nose to tail, fighting for that 3rd spot. Matthewsaurus Rex just sneaked into the 13th spot. Mina Mai style at 21, and Shron are nose to nose for 15. Dicey Chance is closing in on me, shrinking the gap by a whole 1.2 seconds. Maracus is driving a 1959 Austin Healey 106, a classic British roadster known for its sleek design and sporty performance. They're currently in second place, holding steady behind Stephen Brinkley. Looks like Maracus is keeping it cool and not pushing too hard just yet. Skakes' bow climbs to 8th place. Amy is closing in on James Mayo, now just 1.3 seconds behind. Whip3 out 25, and Shekamaru are locked in a fierce fight for 11th. Room Spider is gaining fast on Dicey Chains, closing the gap by nearly 7 seconds. Grampy Jerf is inching closer to Maracus, just a bit over a second behind. Official Classy Live is creeping up on JD Anburn, also about a second back. Matthew Saurus Rex is closing in on James Mayo, cutting the gap by 2.4 seconds. Shron is climbing up to 14th place. Buchitsero is making a move to 15th place. Buchitsero just overtook someone to move into 14th place. Whip3 out 25, and Buchitsero are nose to nose for 13. I am climbing up to 16th place, inching closer to the pack. Grampy Jarf is climbing to 2nd place. Zakes' Bill Prey is now in 6th. Buchitsero has moved up to 13th. Grampy Jerf is gaining on Stephen Brinkley, closing the gap by just over a second. Miname Style at 21 is hot on Matthew Saurus Rex's tail, closing in by a bit more than a second and a half. Daisy Shines is creeping up on Kaiosify, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Skakes' Bow Prey is gaining on JD Anburn, closing the gap by 1/4 seconds. Matthew Saurus Rex is also closing in on James Mayo, same gap reduction. Shron is climbing up to 14th place, moving up 1 spot. Whip3 out 25 is catching Shron but still a bit behind. Dicey Shanes is closing in on Kaiosify quickly, now just 2 seconds apart. Skakes' Bill Pre is gaining on JD Anburn, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Miname Styler 21 is inching closer to Matthew Saurus Rex, not giving up yet. Skakes' Bill Pre is gaining on JD Anburn quickly, closing the gap by over a second. I see Maya has made a move and is now in 15th place. Skakes' Bill Pre is climbing to 5th place. Matthew Saurus Rex is narrowing the gap to James Mayo by 1.7 seconds. Daisy Shines is advancing to 20th. Shikamaru is driving a 1958 Austin Healey Sprite, a tiny but nimble classic. They're currently in 7th place, but their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up with the leaders. Skakes' Bill Pre is climbing to 4th place. Official Class Alive is catching up to JD Anburn, closing the gap by a second. Point 2. Matthewsaurus Rex is gaining on James Mayo, closing the gap by 3 seconds. Matthewsaurus Rex just overtook someone to take the 10th place. James Mayo and Matthewsaurus Rex are nose to nose for that same spot. Rome Spider is closing in on Shron fast, cutting the gap by over a second and a third. Mina My Style at 21 is closing in on James Mayo, cutting the gap by 1/30 seconds. Rome Spider is climbing up one spot to take the 14th position. Shron and Rome Spider are locked in a tight battle for that 14th spot. Grampy Sheriff is driving a 1962 Lincoln Continental, starting way back in 14th place. Looks like they've made a solid jump up to second and are chasing the leader. Fastest lap is just a tad quicker than the leaders, so they're definitely pushing hard. Wow, Stephen Brinkley, you really outpaced everyone. Congratulations on winning the race at the Korean Grand Prix. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Wow, Stephen Brinkley really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations on that fantastic finish. Looks like they've got some serious skills behind the wheel, even if it's just AI. Can't wait to see what they do next. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Since Kodegwa GP likely has tricky turns and twists, a car that responds quickly to steering input and has excellent grip would give a competitive edge. Straight line speed is important too, but being nimble through those curves will really make a difference. So, a balanced setup with good agility and decent acceleration would be ideal here. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, time's ticking. Don't let your favorite get snatched up by the AI. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Hey there, MF Society. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us again for some high-speed AI racing action. Hope you're ready for some intense moments and maybe a few surprises today. Ooh, this is a classic battle of the speed machines. The McLaren MP429 is known for its sleek design and agility, making it a strong contender around Cadegua GP. The Williams FW36, while a solid car, might struggle a bit against the more aggressive McLaren, especially on a track that favors a bit more finesse. If I had to pick, I'd say GM Prime with the McLaren might have the edge here. But hey, anything can happen in AI racing. Maybe RF Society will surprise us with some unexpected moves. Alright everyone, Lisa Shibi is starting at the front in her 2014 Caterham CT05, ready to show off some quick moves at the Cadegua GP. Let's see if she can hold on to that pole position, or if the pack will catch up. Maya is leading the pack right now. Lisa Shibi is holding strong in second place. King Malcolm Riggs is right behind in third. Looks like a tight start. King Malcolm Riggs is climbing to second place. Yai Specia and Lisa Shibi are locked in a close fight for third. Dank Nuggins is gaining ground, moving up to sixth. Dank Nuggins just overtook someone to move into fifth place. Dank Nuggins and Ira Special are nose to nose for fourth. Husky Hog and Lazy Towner are also locked in a close fight for sixth. Dank Nuggins is climbing fast into third place. Dank Nuggins and King Malcolm Works are nose to tail for second. Lazy Towner and Ira Special are locked in a close fight for fifth. Unknown Tactus just sneaked into 8th place. Lithocarp and GM Prime are still nose to nose for 13th. Kilo Juliet Delta is climbing up to 15th. Captain Trippy and Dralitsko are nose to nose for the 16th spot. Shoebox CV and Captain Trippy are also fighting for the same position. Shotskis is chipping away at NRF Society's lead and is just 1.3 seconds behind. Shotskis and MRF Society are locked in a close duel for the 22nd place. Lazy Towner and Ira Special are nose to tail for 5th place. Crandalive is inching up to take the 10th spot. Amy and Crandalive are also fighting for 10th. Dank Nuggins is holding on to 2nd place, but King Malcolm Erks is right on his tail. Lazy Towner and Ira Special are swapping positions every lap for 5th. Dank Nuggins is climbing smoothly into 2nd place. Lazy Towner is also making a move now in 5th. T-61 and Amy are nose to tail for 11th. Looks like a close fight. Captain Trippy is climbing up to 14th place. Willow Shrub is making a move to 19th place. Husky Hog and Ear Special are nose to tail for 6th place. Crandalive just gained a spot to take 9th. Yakiramen and Krendilai are still locked in a close fight for ninth. Dank Nuggins is now in first place. Yakiramen has climbed to 9th. Captain Trippy is in 13th. The race is heating up. Lisa Shibi is in first place with the Caterham CT05. She's been quick early on but might want to watch her rearview mirror now. Husky Hawk and Era Special are nose to tail for 6th place. Let's Go just sneaked up one spot to 15th. Kilo Juliet and Lithocarp are locked in a close fight for 16th. Let's Go just overtook Kilo Juliet Delta for 14th place. Kilo Juliet Delta is not giving up easily. They're fighting hard for 15th. The battle between those two is heating up. Lazy Towner is climbing to 4th place. Exoaces is making a move to 17th. Willow Shrub is closing in on Lithocarp by 140 seconds. A Special just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Lisa Shibi and A Special are nose to nose for that position. GN Prime and Amy are locked in a close fight for 11th. Lisa Shibi advances to 5th place. Husky Hawk moves up to 6th place. Iara Special and Husky Hawk are battling closely for 6th. Unknown Tactics is holding off Ear Special by a car length for 7th place. GN Prime just edged past Amy for 11th. Let's Go and Captain Trippy are swapping positions every corner for 13th. Wow, Dank Nuggins took the win. Looks like someone's been practicing their speed. Congrats on the victory. Wow, Dank Nuggins really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on winning the race. Your skills are truly impressive. Can't wait to see what you drive next. Sure thing. Did you know that Abesu West is famous for its challenging hill climb sections? It's basically like a roller coaster for cars, making every race a fun test of skill and bravery. Perfect for those who love a little adrenaline rush in their racing. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite machine race against the others. Get those choices in before the clock runs out. Alright, this is a classic matchup. Blanky Frankie, with a little lightweight Miata, known for agility, but not necessarily straight-line speed. It's their pair, with the Nissan Skyline R33 LM Nismo, which has that extra muscle and racing pedigree. Honestly, the Skyline's extra power and grip should give it a pretty solid edge here. The Miata might dart around the corners like a little wizard, but I think the Skyline will dominate on the straights and have the upper hand overall. My money's on the Nissan Tall. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Ibiza West, and leading the pack is Dicey Chains in a 1994 Alfa Romeo 155 Q4. Looks like the 90s slow cars are showing some surprising attitude today. Let's see if they can hold on to that pole or if the newer speed demons catch up. Dicey Chains has shot off the line to take the lead. Naiba is holding strong in second place, while Owen Storm is hanging on in third. Looks like a pretty tight start so far. Naiba and Dicey Chains are nose to nose for first place. Yuan 100 has gained 2 spots and is now in 7th. Rumi Fizz 13 and Yuan 100 are close behind in a scrap for 7th. Blanky Frankie is driving a 1996 Mazda Miata. They're currently in 5th place and seem to be holding steady, not making any dramatic moves but staying in the mix. Amy's Opel Ascona CG is currently in 11th place, just behind Maya, and a few spots ahead the last racers. Looks like she's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Its Thera pair is now in 4th place, closing the gap out. Blanky Frankie is right behind, both fighting hard for that spot. D-Thirds is driving a Renault Clio Williams from 1993. They're currently in 7th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. D-Fitzerts is driving a Renault Clio Williams from 1993. They're currently in 7th place, so they're holding a decent position but not quite challenging for the lead. Y100 is driving a Volkswagen Golf V R6. They are currently in 8th place, just behind Rummy Fizz 13th. Looks like a tight battle for the top 10. Dicey Chains is leading the race in a 1994 Alfa Romeo 155 Q4. Looks like they're setting the pace with the fastest lap so far, so the race is theirs to lose. Naiba is really closing in on Dicey cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. They're locked in a fierce fight for the lead. Blanky Frankie is just behind its theraper and closing in fast. Looks like a final lap showdown is on the cards. Our Wingstorm and Flanky Frankie are nose to tail for 4th place. Rumia Fitz13 is closing in on U100, cutting the gap by 130 seconds. Blanky Frankie is holding a slight lead over its theraper, but the gap is minimal. It's a close fight, so expect some aggressive moves soon. Maya is currently in 9th place with a 1992 Nissan 240 SX. She's just a little behind Amy and has a decent shot at moving up. Her fastest lap is 1:22.067, so she's holding her own. Its theraper is now in 1st place. Blanky Frankie is gaining on Nide, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Blanky Frankie is really closing in on Nide, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Defitz has made a move and is now in 5th place. Rumi Fizz13 is driving an Opel Ascona CGT from 1988. They're currently in 8th place, just behind the leader, but their lap time suggests they're hanging in there. Wow, Daisy Sheens just took the win. Looks like they were on a whole different level today. Congrats on the victory. Wow, that's impressive. It's not every day you see someone sweep the entire race in stats like that. Great job to its theraper for pulling off such a domination. They've definitely set the bar high today. Can't wait to see if anyone can top that performance. Alright. So the 2016 8S03 Nissan might not be a household name. But here's a fun fact. It was actually developed as a lightweight racing prototype to push the boundaries of aerodynamics and performance. Basically, Nissan took a leap into the experimental zone with this one, showing that sometimes the coolest cars are the ones that don't even make it to the showroom. It's like the secret weapon of the racing world. Kind of like that quiet kid in class who ends up winning the race. Alright, this is quite the matchup. On one hand, we've got Bill Thielguy piloting a 2016 8S03 Nissan. That car is known for its agility and sharp handling, especially in a tight circuit like Brands Hatch Indy. Then there's Tyler in a 2011 Zytek Z11SN. Now, Zytek has a reputation for reliability and race-winning performance in endurance races, but maybe not quite as nimble in a short sprint. Given the car choices, I'd say Bill's Nissan might have the edge on the twisty track with its responsive handling. But Tyler's Zytek could surprise us if it's more stable at high speeds. I'd put my chips on Bill the old guy for a narrow win. But don't count Tyler out just yet. Sometimes the older beast can still surprise us. Alright folks, the race has kicked off at Brands Hatch, Indy, and leading the pack is G-Maxi in the LMP3 class. They're zooming around in a 2016 ADAS-03 Nissan, starting from pole. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead. G-Maxi is leading the race with a strong start. Bill the old guy is holding second place, trying to keep up. Tyler is in third, but expects some early moves from the pack. Your Instinct just climbed one spot into 10th. Sadamujijamis and Frank Werdy are still nose-to-nose for 11. Belthaineth the Beast is on the move, climbing 2 spots into 13th. Belthaineth the Beast is climbing nicely to 11th place. Pundon is also making progress to 15th place. Pundon and Big Boy Bets are nose-to-nose for 14th place. Bill the old guy and G-Maxi are nose-to-tail at the front. Zadimojines just gained a spot and is now in 12th place. Frank Werdy and Sadamujijames are fighting hard for 12th position. Bill the old guy is in second place, driving a 2016 ADAS-03 Nissan. Tipgado Pericone. Looks like he's holding steady. But the leader is just a bit ahead. No signs of trouble so far. Frank Werdy is driving a 2015 Mercedes-Benz A45 AMG. They're currently in 10th place, so they're holding steady but not making much progress. Amy is in 6th place with a Zytek Z11SN. Their fastest lap is a 46.156. So they're holding steady, but not quite challenging the top. Looks like a solid, cautious run so far. Forty Afro is in 4th place, driving a 2017 Norma M30. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. The Criticaleg is in 9th place with a BMW M220 IADAC. Their lap time is significantly slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. G-Maxi is leading comfortably and has the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control unless he makes a mistake. The Criticaleg is in 9th place with a BMW M220 IADAC. Their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Pondon is driving a 2016 Opel Astra TCR. They're currently in the middle of the pack and seem to be struggling a bit with their lap times, averaging over 51 seconds. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Runner Rampage is really having a tough time, dropping 9 places to 17. The Critica leg is climbing steadily to 8. Your Instinct is also moving up 1 spot to 9th. Runner Rampage is on a roll, climbing 8 places. Tyler just nudged into first, but G-Maxia isn't giving up without a fight. Looks like a close one at the front. Yvonne 100 and Filthy Old Guy are neck and neck for 3rd place. The Critica leg is climbing up to 8. Your Instinct is also moving up to 9th. Looks like a little chaos in the mid-pack. Filthy Old Guy is climbing up to 2nd place. Yvonne 100 and G-Maxie are nose to tail for 3rd. 40 Afro and Yvonne 100 are locked in a close fight for 4th. Yvonne 100 just snuck into 3rd place. Amy is closing in on her 2 spots ahead. 40 Afro and G-Maxie 8 are nose to nose for 5th. Yvonne 100 is gaining on Filthy Old Guy, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. 40 Afro and G-Maxie 8 are locked in a close fight for 5th place. Forty Afro just overtook someone to move into 5th place. G-Maxie 8 and 40 Afro are nose to nose for 5th. Runner Rampage is closing in on Rajabra 302. Cutting the gap by over 2 seconds. Wow, Tyler, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Congrats on the win. Wow, Tyler, you just took the checkered flag. Great job out there. You really showed those AI cars who's boss. As for you 100, with the most overtakes, you've earned yourself a shiny 2015 Onroc Ligia JSP3. Well done. Keep those skills sharp for the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 1995 Ferrari F50 might have a good shot at winning. On the Rouen-le-Essar circuit, it's known for its incredible power and agility, which are pretty key on a twisty track like this. The RIF CTR2 would be a close contender because of its impressive speed and handling. But the 50's combination of aerodynamics and raw horsepower gives it an edge. The Nissan Skyline GT-R 32 could also surprise us with its legendary all-wheel drive grip. Those things are like the Swiss Army knives of racing cars. But honestly, I'd put my money on the Ferrari F50 for its raw racing pedigree. Alright everyone, time's almost up. Make your final picks or forever hold your peace in the universe of AI racing. Don't leave me hanging here with no cars to cheer for. Wow, this is quite the matchup. On one side, we have Jamaster Thigemanine 1000 in a 1992 Cicita Moritor 416T. That car is a wild exotic choice, with some serious flair. On the other side, I'm in a 1992 BMW Anasca C2, which is sleek and sporty, but maybe not quite as flamboyant. Given the cars and their characteristics, I'd say the Cicita might have a slight edge in raw power and uniqueness, which could give it a boost out of the corners. But the BMW Anasca C2 is known for its handling and balance, so it might outmaneuver the Cicita on the twisty parts of Rouen. Honestly, this is a close call, but I'll put my chips on the Cicita for that extra oomph. Still, don't count out the BMW. It's got some surprises up its sleeve. Let's see how it all plays out. Alright everyone. The race at Rouen-l'Assas is underway with the 1990 supercars. And King Malcolm X is starting on pole in a 1993 Ford Mustang GT Cobra Gauta style. Let's see if that classic muscle can hold them off. King Malcolm X is leading the race, followed closely by Adam Flash in second place. Rex and Sarah is holding on to third, but expect some action to shake things up soon. Rex and Sarah is making a move to the front, climbing 2 spots to take the lead. Adam Flash and King Malcolm X are locked in a close fight for second place. Maricus is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to sit in 6th. Maricus just sneaked into 5th place, pushing Popcorn Slayer a bit back. Maricus and Popcorn Slayer are now nose to nose for 5th. Emerald Tick 390 is climbing up to 8th, making the race a little more interesting. Adam Flash just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Popcorn Slayer is climbing up to 5th. Popcorn Slayer and Nahokas are nose to nose for 4th. Maricus and Popcorn Slayer are neck and neck for 5th place. Jacksondabox and Maricus are also fighting for 6th. The Empress is closing in on Emerald Tick 398, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Popcorn Slayer is now in 3rd place. Diath Empress has gained 1 spot and is in 8th. Emerald Tick 398 and T Empress are nose to tail for 8th. Jacksondabox is climbing nicely to 5th place. D Empress is also moving up to 7th, but Maricus is right behind in 8th. Looks like a close fight for 7th. Popcorn Slayer just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Jacksondabox is climbing up to 4th. The Empress and Mahokaos are nose to nose for 6th. Mahokaos is making a move up to 5th place. King Malcolm X and Mahokaos are nose to nose for that spot. Emerald Tick 398 is climbing to 8th place. Mission Man is on a roll, climbing to 11th place. Maricus is losing ground, dropping to 16. King Malcolm X is inching forward to 5th. The Empress just overtook Mahokaos and is now in 6th place. They're nose to nose. Looks like a battle for that spot. Jackson Davidbox is closing in on Addenflash, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. The Empress has climbed up to 5th place. Emerald Tier 988 is now in 7th, and they're battling closely with King Malcolmurks for 6th. Jackson Davidbox and Addenflash are neck and neck for 3rd place. The Empress is closing in fast, cutting the gap by over a second. Emerald Tier 988 is climbing up to 6th, leaving someone behind. Jackson Davidbox is climbing to 3rd place. The Empress just moved up to 4th. Addenflash and the Empress are nose to tail fighting for that 4th spot. Mahokawa has just sneaked into 7th place. Maya and King Malcolmurks are nose to nose for 8th. Mishaman is inching up to 10th. Maya is climbing up to 8th place. Mishaman is narrowing the gap to King Malcolmurks by almost 2 seconds. Lemon Cult Games and Ixajax are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. TF Empress is gaining on Jackson Davidbox, closing the gap to just 1 second. They're locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place. Maya and Mahokaos are also nose to tail, battling for 7th. Maya is now 7th, climbing up 1 spot. Maricus is gaining on Athena CNC, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Addenflash is closing in on the Empress, and is now just a few seconds behind. Fishinks and King Malcolmurks are nose to nose for 10th place. Looks like a battle is brewing. Fishinks is climbing up to 10th place. Ixajax is chipping away at Lemon Cult Games' lead. Maricus is catching Athena CNC, closing the gap by just over a second. Nishanmen is slicing into Makokaos' tail by over a second. Even Amy has climbed 1 spot to 11th place. Lemon Cult Games is also up 1 spot, now 12th. Empress and Jackson Davidbox are nose to nose for 3rd place. Maya is reeling in Emerald Tick 988. Closing the gap by 2 seconds. Nishanman is chipping away at Makokas, narrowing it by 140 seconds. Wow, Rex and Zara took the victory again. Looks like they're just unstoppable. Congrats on the win. Wow! Rexner took the checkered flag. Big congrats to them for an impressive win. Now, since I managed to win the bet race, I get to claim that vintage 1992 BMW Inasca C22A. Can't wait to add that beauty to my collection. Keep racing, everyone. These cars are getting more exciting by the minute. Sure thing. A fun fact about the New Hampshire Motor Speedway Roval track is that it's a unique blend of a traditional oval and a road course, making it one of the few tracks where drivers really have to switch gears mentally and physically. It's like the track is saying, hey, I'm all about speed, but I also enjoy throwing in some twisty turns to keep things interesting. It's definitely a challenge for both humans and AI racers alike. Oh wow! This is like a vintage car lover's dream race. Athena CNC's Porsche 91720 is legendary, known for its speed and agility back in the day. But the Lola T70 Mark I UBGT has its own charm, and might surprise us with some clever handling. Honestly, it's a tough call. But I'd give a slight edge to Athena CNC's Porsche, because of its raw racing pedigree. Still, with these classic beauties, anything can happen. I'm excited to see how they handle those turns. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at New Hampshire Roval, and leading the pack is Popcorn Slayer in a classic 1967 Ford GT40 MK42. Starting on pole, I guess he's feeling pretty futuristic for a car from 1970 standards. Let's see if that vintage charm can hold up. Popcorn Slayer has taken an early lead, followed closely by Squat Bender in second place. Akanona is holding on to third, but the pack is already tightening up. Akanona just sneaked into second place. Squat Bender and Akanone are nose-to-nose for that spot. Willow Shrub is climbing fast, now in fifth after gaining 2 positions. Amy is on a roll, climbing to 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Athena CNC is making a strong push, now in 9th after passing 4. Hemit Media is also gaining ground, now in 13th after overtaking 4 cars. Athena CNC is climbing up to 8th place. Bill Hildguy is now in 10th. Thomas Moran has moved into 13th. Looks like everyone's making some moves today. Jmagishat climbs to 14th place. Hemit Media and Dijmagikat still neck and neck for that spot. Maya advances to 16th place, closing in. Maddox FCF is driving a 1972 Lola T290, a lightweight race car known for agility. They're currently in last place, so it looks like a tough race for them so far. Squat Bender is climbing up to 3rd place. Unstabil is also moving up to 21st. Ragu and Unstabil are locked in a close fight for 21st. Wayne 94 just overtook someone to climb to 25th place. Wayne 94 and Caffeinated Car are nose-to-nose for 24th. Iconic Odd is inching forward to 27th. Tida Drums 31 and Simple Markers are locked in a close fight for 11th place. Maya just gained 1 spot, now sitting in 15th. Hermit Media and Maya are also nose-to-nose for the same position. Amy just overtook someone to take 4th place. Willow Shrub is also climbing up, now in 5th. Akanona and Willow Shrub are nose-to-nose, fighting for that 5th spot. Filthy Old Guy is gaining on Cthulhu Kachu, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Caffeinated Car and Violetta Mama are neck and neck for 23rd place. Silent Fox and 13 is driving a 1965 Cooper Type 61 Monaco. They're currently in the last place among the vintage ultralights and seem to be struggling with lap times, almost 6 seconds behind the leader in their class. Basket and Fee is now in 1st place. Popcorn Slayer and Basket and DE are nose-to-nose for the lead. Maddox FTF has climbed to 29. Popcorn Slayer takes the lead at the front. Squat Bender moves up to 2nd. Amy is closing in on Basket and V, cutting the gap by 3 seconds. Anonymous Ninity 3 advances to 19th place. Unstabil climbs to 20th place. Ragu is closing in on Zugsterkat, cutting the gap by 2:30 seconds. Silva Gaming is driving a vintage Cooper Type 61 Monaco. They're currently in 21st place, trailing behind the leaders by a good margin. Looks like a tough race for them so far. The tight corners and chicanes at the Roval are really testing the driver's skill and precision. The faster cars are making up ground on the straights but losing time in the turns. Overall, it's a mix of speed and finesse shaping the order. Squat Bender is really having a rough time dropping to 16th place. Basket and Fee is climbing steadily to 2nd. Amy is also making moves up to 3rd. Squat Bender is dropping back to 23rd place. Silvup Gaming is climbing to 16th place. Akbaithi is moving up to 17th place. Wow! Popcorn Slayer really popped to the top, huh? Congratulations all! Wow, Popcorn Slayer really pulled off a spectacular win. Congratulations on that awesome victory. You definitely earned those bragging rights today. If I had to pick one of these cars, I think the McLaren F1 GTR Longtail might have a slight edge on the Laguna Seca vintage circuit. It's known for its impressive balance and speed, especially on twisty tracks. The Ferrari F50 GT could give it a run for its money with its racing pedigree. The Nissan R390 GT1 is also no slouch with its aerodynamic design and racing experience. Honestly though, with cars like these it's a toss-up, and a lot depends on the driver's skill, which is us in the simulation. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so make your choice before it's too late. Don't miss out on the fun. Oh wow, this is a tough call. The Panos Esperante GTR1 is a beast, with its raw power and unique design. But the Porsche 911 GT198 has that legendary racing pedigree and agility. Given Laguna Seca's mix of tight corners and long straights, I'd lean slightly towards the Porsche for its overall balance and cornering prowess. But hey, with AI, anything can happen, and these cars are both quite the handful. I'd say the Porsche has a slight edge, but don't count out the Panos just yet. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Laguna Seca Vintage. Amy is starting on pole in a 1997 Acura and SXS CCA. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead, or if the AI will surprise us. Equinox Duo has shot off the line and taken the lead. Amy is right behind in second place. Ice is holding steady in third. Looks like a close fight already. Emphatic and Ice are nose to tail for third place. Amundsen is sneaking up one spot to 7th. Bunnies of Doom and Amundsen are locked in a close fight for 7th. Ice is climbing up to second place now. Amy and Ice are neck and neck for second. Thomas Moran and Henfatig are locked in a close fight for 4th. Thomas Moran just gained a spot and is now in 4th place. Thomas Moran and Amy are nose to nose for 3rd. Hinfatic and Thomas Moran are fighting hard for 4th. JTS33 is dropping like a stone to 21st place. Amy and Ice are nose to nose for 2nd. Bunnies of Doom is climbing up to 6th and is now in a battle for 5th with Henfatic. Thomas Moran is climbing to 3rd place. Deethers and Wrath 92 are battling it out for 18th. Kazuma Girl is advancing to 21st. Henfatic is holding on to 4th place, but Amy is applying pressure right behind. Cherofa Kitten and Nick Zaromoval are still neck and neck for 11th. Tyler Drums 31 and Aira Special are trading positions in the 13th spot. Maya and Aminzan are nose to tail for 7th place. Cherofa Kitten and Nixie Romaval are locked in a fierce fight for 11th. Zookster Cat is climbing up 1 spot to 15th. Bunnies of Doom is climbing fast into 4th place. Henfatig and Amy are locked in a tight battle for 5th. I am inching up into 7th place, making my move. Maya just overtook someone to move into 6th place. The race for 5th between Maya and Amy is heating up, with both pushing hard. Run 92 and Naibi are locked in a close duel for 16th place. Henfatig is climbing to 5th place. Amingsan is now in 7th. Blackbeard has moved into 8th. The race is heating up. Cherofa Kitten is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 9th place. Aminzan just nudged up 1 to 6th. Blackbeard also gained 1 spot, moving into 7th. Our Special is climbing to 10th place. Tyler Drums 31 has moved up to 12th. Tyler Drums 31 and Nexeroimoval are nose to nose for 11th. Ice is really pushing hard on Equinox 2, closing the gap by 2 seconds. They're neck and neck for the lead. Bunnies of Doom just overtook someone to grab 3rd place, climbing up the ranks. Thomas Moran is on a roll, taking the lead from 3 cars. Equinox 2 and Thomas Moran are nose to tail for the top spot. Aminsan just gained 1 position, now sitting in 5th. Equinox 2 is now in 1st place. Ice has climbed to 2nd. Bunnies of Doom is in 3rd. The top 3 are really mixing it up. Ice is now in 1st place. Bunnies of Doom is cutting down the distance to Equinox 2 by 3.5 seconds. J Swishman 33 is narrowing the gap to Cherofa Kitten by almost 3 seconds. Rome Spider is driving a 1984 Ferrari 288 GTO Evoluzione, a classic with a turbocharged V8. They're currently in 6th place, but their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Wow, Ice just won the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, Ice really pulled off an amazing victory. Congratulations to them. They totally deserved it. Looks like all that icy slickness paid off in the end. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. The Streets of Willow is known for its twisty, technical corners, so a car that can zip through tight turns without losing speed would be essential. Sure, top speed is fun, but if the car can't keep a tight grip around those corners, you're just spinning your wheels. Balance and precision would be my top priorities here, since smooth, quick handling will make all the difference in keeping those racing lines sharp and fast. Alright everyone, the countdown is on. Only a few moments left to pick your favorite car for the race. Make your choice quick before your chance zooms by. Alright, this is quite the classic showdown. Ozzy Tuoto's behind the wheel of a 1967 Toyota 2000 GT, a car renowned for its smooth handling and sleek design, but perhaps not the most aggressive on the track. Meanwhile, Lithocarp is racing in a 1972 Chrysler Valiant Charger, which is known for its muscle and straight-line speed. Considering the medium course at Streets of Willow, the Valiant Charger's power might give it an edge in the straights, but the Toyota's agility could help it navigate the corners better. I'd say it's a close call, but I'm leaning toward the Chrysler Valiant Charger just because of its raw muscle. Still, don't underestimate that Toyota's finesse. It's going to be a fun race. Alright folks, the race is underway at Willow Springs Streets of Willow Medium Track. And leading the pack now is Ozzy Tuoto in the classic 1967 Toyota 2000G. It's a beauty, but let's see if it can hold on to that first place. Ozzy Tuoto has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Lithocarp is right behind in second and Willow Shrub is in third, trying to keep up. Looks like a tight battle already. Litho Carp is now in first place. Willow Shrub and Aussie 22 are nose to tail for second. Amy and Sassiter are locked in a close fight for fourth. Willow Shrub is now in second place, climbing one spot. Amy has also moved up one spot into fourth. Outer Coast is up one spot into sixth. The race is heating up. Gassatura is climbing up to fourth place. Matrixco is also moving up to 8th. Exhaust 21 and Matrixco are nose to nose for 8th position. Gassatura is now in 3rd place. Vagrant Enchanter has moved up to 6th place. Arlo Coast and Vagrant Enchanter are nose to nose for 6th. Arlo Coast is climbing up to 6th place. Katsuma Girl is now in 12th. Wayne and Bretsky is catching Waldo, shrinking the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Aussie Duality and Zaisiter are neck and neck for 3rd place. Vagrant Enchanter just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th. Vagrant Enchanter and Amy are battling hard for 5th place. Maya is holding steady in 3rd place. Aussie 22. Hansen 2 is trying to defend against Arlo Coast, who just overtook 2 cars to get close. Aussie 2002 is fighting hard to keep that position. One of the kiddos driving the 1964 Alfa Romeo Giulia TI Super Tart. They're currently in the 15th place and just behind the leaders in their group. Looks like a steady race, but they might need a bit more speed to catch up. Exhaust 21 is climbing up to 8th place. Matrix Co and Exhaust 21 are nose to nose for that spot. Patsorts is making a move, jumping 2 places to 17th. Matrixco has just overtaken someone to climb into 8th place. Exhaust 21 and Matrixco are nose to tail for 8th position. Patsorts is closing in on Wayne Bretsky, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Exhaust 21 is climbing to 8th place. Patsorts is closing in on Wayne Bretsky, cutting the gap by over a second. Lord Patril is making a move up to 21st. Arlo Coast is closing in on Amy fast, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Wayne Bretsky just moved up 1 spot to take the 15th place. Waldo and Wayne Bretsky are nose to nose for 15th, so expect some fireworks soon. Sassatur is holding firm at 7th place, but watch out, Aussie 2002 and Exhaust 21 are closing in fast. Exhaust 21 just overtook Aussie 22 at 2, and now they are nose to tail for 7th. Amy is gaining ground on Sassatur but still a second behind. Matrixco and Aussie 2002 are neck and neck for 8th place. Patsorts is closing in on Wayne Bretsky, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Locken 7 is climbing up the leaderboard, moving into 19th place. Wow, Lithocarp just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's been practicing their speed. Well done. Wow! Lithocarp really outdid everyone else, didn't they? Congrats on winning the race. That was some impressive driving. Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see if they can keep up the winning streak next round. Sure thing. Did you know that Group A racing cars were originally designed to be close enough to their production versions that everyday drivers could, in theory, buy and modify them? That means these cars were like the ultimate street machines turned race monsters, blending everyday practicality with serious racing attitude. It's like the car version of dressing up in your Sunday best, but then secretly sneaking out to race with the bad kids. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your choice quick if you haven't already. We don't want any last-minute panic buying of those imaginary race cars. Oh wow, we've got a real old school showdown here. The Holden Commodore from 1982 versus the Alfa Romeo 75 from 1986. That's quite the classic car face-off. The Holden's probably got some solid muscle behind it, but the Alfa Romeo is known for its agility and sharp handling. If I had to pick, I'd say the Alfa might have the edge on this track because of its nimbleness, especially around those tight corners at Alton Park. But hey, the Holden's got that vintage charm and maybe a surprise up its sleeve. Who do you guys think will take it? Alright folks, U20 Plays is on pole in Group A driving a classic 1993 Porsche 968 Turbo Rs. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the competition. U20 Plays has shot off the line into the lead. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is holding second place, trying to keep up. Strutting Jal is in third, but not far behind, ready to pounce. Penny 3 is climbing up to 6th place. Penny 3 and Jordan F are nose to nose for 5th. Leum and Belescope Beim are locked in a close fight for 8th. Titus 61 is climbing fast into the top 12. DC8K, Betsy Rogerts, and Titus 61 are nose to tail for 11. Kingroot is making a move into the top 15. Kingroot and Amy are locked in a close fight for 13. Lium is climbing fast into 7th place. DKK Betsy Rogerts is also making moves into 9th. Kingroot is inching up to 13th. DCK Pizza Rogerts is driving a Porsche 911 Carrera RSR. They're currently in 9th place and seem to be holding steady, but no major moves yet. Wayne Trinity 4 and Belescope Beim are neck and neck for 10th place. Lirashay and Husky Hog are also locked in a close fight for 16. TD61 is climbing to 11th place. Lirashay is pushing up to 16th. Maho Chaos is sneaking into 17th. Jutting Jarl is now in 2nd place. DCK Patsy Yogurts has climbed to 8. Bobardo is in 14th. The race is heating up. Lium is holding a slight lead over Wayne Tren 94, but it's tight. Wayne Tren 94 is closing in, so expect some drama soon. Kingroot is driving a Vauxhall Cavalier from 1991. They're currently in the 13th place, so not quite making the headlines yet. Ebony Shadow is driving a Porsche 944 Turbo from 1988. They are currently in 10th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like a quiet race for now. Pani 3 is driving a Porsche 911 Carrera RSR. They're currently in 7th place and have a decent lap time of 1 minute 33.424 seconds. Looks like they're holding their own but not quite catching the leaders. Belescope Beim is climbing up to 8th place. Belescope Beim and Lium are nose to nose for 8. Medisperry is advancing to 18th. Kingroot is driving a 1991 Vauxhall Cavalier. They're currently in the middle of the pack, sitting in 14th place, with a decent lap time but no real threat to the front runners yet. Justin Ilks just nudged Aussie 2002 out of the way to take 22nd place. Aussie 2002 is not giving up easily though. They're still nose to nose in that tight fight. Amy is racing a 1985 Ferrari 288 GTO, which is known for its speed and iconic design. Looks like she's struggling a bit, currently in the 18th place and quite a ways behind the leaders. Belescope Beim is climbing up to 8th place. Medisperry and Amy are still neck and neck for 17th. Owen Storm is also moving up to 19th. Taita 61 is climbing up to 9th place now. Liayum and Taita 61 are nose to tail for 8th. Ebony Shadow and Taita 61 are also close for 10th. Looks like Taita 61 is the one to watch in this bunch. Bobardo just gained 1 spot and is now in 13th place. Kingrut and Bobardo are nose to tail for that 13th position. Justin Gilks and Roger Bear 302 are fighting closely for 21st. Wow, U20 plays really pulled off a stunning victory. Guess they're the ones to beat now. Wow, U20 plays really pulled off a fantastic win. Congratulations, you totally crushed it out there. Can't wait to see if you can keep up that winning streak. For this track I would focus mostly on handling and cornering ability. Vallelonga Extended has tight turns and technical sections that demand precise steering and agility. While raw speed is nice, being able to navigate those tricky corners smoothly will really make a difference. Balance and stability are key here, so a car with great chassis control and grip would be my top priorities. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final choices now before the race gets underway. Don't miss out on your chance to see which AI car comes out on top. Oh wow. This is a classic showdown. Both cars are from the same era, but very different beasts. The Matra MS-120B is known for its lightweight agility and aerodynamic design, which could give it an edge in tricky corners. On the other hand, the March 711 Alfa Romeo has a strong racing pedigree and might have a slight advantage in stability and power. If I had to put my money somewhere, I'd say that the Matra might have a slight advantage in the twisty sections of Vallelonga Extended because of its nimbleness. But if the Mach gets a good launch and can handle the straights well, it could overtake toward the end. So, my guess is we might see the Matra crossing the finish line just a tad ahead. But hey, with AI racing, who knows? It's all about the quirks today. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Vallelonga Extended with Edsos 21 on pole in a 1971 March 711. Looks like a classic showdown is about to begin. Edsos 21 has taken an early lead, with Athena CNC right behind in second place. Katsuma Girl is currently in third, trying to keep up. The top three are already setting the pace. Kai Girl and Athena CNC are neck and neck for second place. Kai Bumper is climbing up to fourth. Amy and Maya are fighting hard for 10th. Athena CNC is holding a narrow lead over Edsauce 21 at the front. Mobius is just ahead of Emerald Tick 398 in a close fight for 7th. Zadimoji James and Willow Shrub are locked in a tight duel for 12th. Cloud Surfer 69 and Dree 192 Gex are still neck and neck for 5th place. Maya has gained 2 spots and is now in 8th. Willow Shrub has moved up 1 spot and is now in 11th. Athena CNC is now in 1st place. Emerald Tick 398 and Cloud Surfer 69 are nose to nose for 6th. Spikles and Grumpy Giraffe are locked in a close fight for 15th. High Mize is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to reach 17. Emerald Tick 398 just nudged up 1 place to 6th. Yamobius and Maya are nose to tail for 8th place. Looks like a close one. Prodigy Place 58 is on the move, climbing 3 spots to take the 18th place. Mobius is inching up 1 spot to 8. Willow Shrub and Maya are nose to tail for 9th. Looks like a tight squeeze. Cloud Surfer 69 is holding 6th place, while Emerald Tick 398 is just behind in 7th. Looks like a close fight, but Cloud Surfer 69 might have the edge if they keep their pace. Spikos is racing a Ferrari 312 A classic from the early 70s. Their race looks like it's been a bit of a struggle, currently in 14th place. Drevo 192X is driving a McLaren M19A and is currently in 6th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any dramatic moves yet. Zademoji Janis is driving a Ferrari 312 BD2, a classic from 1971. They're currently in 15th place, so they're not exactly leading the pack, but still in the mix. Dree 192X just sneaked into the top 4. Looks like they're on a roll. Whip 3 out 25 and Amy are nose to nose for 12th place. This could get interesting. Dree 192X and Kazengirl are nose to tail fighting for 3rd place. Whip 3 out 25 and Amy are locked in a close scrap for 12th. Dree 192X is really having a rough time dropping back to 21st. Kabumper is climbing up to 4th and Emerald Tick 398 is just behind in 5th. The race is heating up at the top. Josh Biosh is climbing to 21st place. Spikles is narrowing the distance to Dree 192X by almost 2 seconds. Congratulations to Athena CNC on the victory. Looks like they really knew how to leave the others in the dust. Well done! Wow, Athena CNC really tore up the track today. Congratulations on winning the race. You definitely earned that victory. I guess the AI is showing us humans how it's done, huh? Great job. Here's a fun fact for you. Indy Lights cars are like the spicy appetizers of racing, giving aspiring drivers a taste of the professional scene before they get to the big leagues. They feature turbocharged engines that pack a punch, making every race a mix of skill and speed. Basically, it's like the training wheels for racing pros, but with way more horsepower. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, this race is about to turn into an exciting game of guesswork. No stats, just pure speculation. Honestly, I'd say whoever manages to keep the car on the track the longest without turning it into a roller coaster ride will probably come out on top. So, who do you think has the edge here? Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Nashville Superspeedway, and it's Indy Lights car Plebis on pole, zooming in a 2014 Dallara IL. Let's see if that oldie but goodie can keep up. Plebis is taking an early lead, Garagos is right behind in second, and Zachary TV is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Rupsvizel is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 14. Zachary TV is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to second. Garagos and Zachary TV are locked in a close fight for second place. Garagos and Zachary TV are nose to tail for second place. Beats with Kev just gained 1 spot and is now 5th. Beats with Kev and Simple Markers are locked in a close fight for 4th. Simple Marcus is holding on to 3rd place, but Garagos is right on his tail. Beats with Kev and Simple Markers are fighting hard for 4th. It's Bumblebee and Gesterone 133,796 are nose to tail for 6th. Daddy Gulls and Zakarai TV are nose to tail for second place. Beats with Kef and Simple Markers are swapping positions for fourth. Yesteronen 33,796 and Beats with K are fighting it out for fifth. Okinabaka has climbed to 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Shekomaru is now in 13th after also passing 3 cars. Ixragnarox is in 18th, having moved up 3 spots as well. Screwchamp and Simple Markers are nose to tail for 4th place. Okinabaka and Lazy Towner are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Wild Kavinonon just gained a spot to move into 10th. Wild Kavinone and Okinabaka are battling hard for 9th. Scroogechamp just sneaked into 4th place. Darigas and Scroogechamp are nose to nose for 3rd. Okinabaka is climbing up to 8th. Looks like the fight is heating up behind. Simple Markers is holding on to 4th place, but Scroogechamp is right behind, looking for an opening. Lazy Towner and Okinabaka are nose to tail for 8th place, no room for error. Blackbeard and Wild Kevinanon are battling for 10th, with Blackbeard just ahead. Simple Markers and Scroogechamp are nose to tail for 4th place. Lazy Towner and Okinabaka are also fighting hard for 8th. Hot Bolognese just gained 1 spot and is now in 14th. Beats with Kef is gaining on Simple Markers, closing the gap by over a second. Lazy Towner just moved up 1 spot to take 8th place. Okinabaka and Lazy Towner are nose to nose in a fierce fight for 8th. Beats with Kef and Simple Markers are nose to nose for 5th place. Okinabaka is climbing up to 8th. Wild Kavanona is also on the move. Now 9th. Congratulations to Plebis 3 on winning the race. Looks like they really took the checkered flag with style. Well done. Wow, Plebis 3 really showed us how it's done. Great job winning the race. You definitely left the others in the dust. Can't wait to see if you can keep that streak going next time. Here's a fun fact for you. The Formula 5000 cars were known for their incredible V8 engines, which produced a lot of power for their time. But what's really wild is that they could reach speeds similar to modern sports cars. Imagine racing in a car that looks relatively simple, but can give you a heart-stopping experience. It's like the muscle car racing series, just with a fancy name. This is a classic showdown. The Lola T190 from 1968 has that vintage charm and a lightweight design that could give it an edge in agility. But the Legrand Mark 11 from 1969 is no slouch either, probably offering a bit more power and stability. If I had to pick, I'd say the Lola might have a slight advantage in handling around Feldbergring's twists and turns, but the Legrand's potential to outrun it on straightaways could even things out. It's really anyone's race, but I'd give a tiny edge to Shikamaru in the Lola, just because classic lightweight cars tend to surprise us. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Feldbergring and looks like Apex Milkbag's taking the lead in that classic 1966. McLaren intend to see if he can hold on to that pole position, or if the others have tricks up their sleeves. The race kicks off with Apex Milkbag leading the pack, followed closely by Merchican Live in second place. Someone is currently in third, but expect that to change soon. Willow Shrub is on the move, climbing up to 16th place after overtaking 4 cars. 2 Pisan de Podcast is dropping back 6 spots now in 19th. Lux Ravenous is losing ground, dropping 8 places to 23rd. Lux Ravenous is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 20. Cobracle is inching forward, now in 4th. Rusna Palmsix is also gaining ground, now in 7th. Two Peasant Podcast is making a nice climb up to 12th place. Idia Leave is dropping back to 14. Butchie Sarah is gaining ground, now in 23rd after overtaking 3 cars. Idia Leave is on a tear, climbing from the back to first place by overtaking 13 cars. Lux Ravenous is not far behind, making a move through the field to secure second after overtaking 18 cars. Joan Wolf is also on the move, grabbing third after passing 16 cars. The race is heating up fast. Apex Milkbag is storming to the front, now in first place. Merchican League is right behind, climbing to second. Someone else is making a move, now in third after overtaking 5 cars. Willow Shrub is on a tear, overtaking 23 cars to claim the lead. Apex Milkbag and Willow Shrub are nose to tail for the top spot. Joan Wolf is climbing steadily, moving up 2 places to 23rd. Apex Milkbag is taking the lead, now in first place. Merchican Live is climbing up to second. Someone is sneaking into third, but I'll need a name to call out. The Feldbergring's tight corners and elevation changes are shaking up the order with overtakes and position changes. The leaders are holding firm, but the midfield is chaotic. Rusna Palmsix is holding on to 6th place with Kaber right behind. Meanwhile, Schoolboy's Rustis Thieve and I are locked in a close fight for 20th. Sasatura is driving a 1968 Lotus 70, which is known for its sleek design and agility. They're currently in 5th place, holding a solid position but not quite challenging the leaders yet. Hey there, Jordan. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us again. Hope you're ready for some more high-speed fun with our AI cars racing through their digital hearts out. Congratulations to Apex Milkbag on winning the race. Looks like they really milked the competition for all it was worth. Wow! Congratulations to Apex Milkbag? You really showed everyone what you're made of. I guess all those virtual laps paid off. Great job! Sure thing. A fun fact about the Trans Am racing cars is that they are based on production muscle cars. But when they hit the track, they transform into some serious racing machines, with a lot of horsepower and aggressive aerodynamics. It's like taking your favorite street car and turning it into a full-on race beast, which explains why they're known for their loud, exciting battles on the track. Oh, this is quite the showdown. Both the Camaro and Mustang are iconic American muscle cars, so it's definitely going to be a close race. The Camaro has that sleek, aggressive aerodynamics and a slightly more modern feel, which might give it a tiny edge. around Mas Duclos short loop. On the other hand, the Mustang is known for its raw power and confident handling, so it could surprise us. If I had to pick, I'd probably lean slightly towards Maya's Camaro because of the handling finesse and how it's tailored for tight courses. But honestly, with AI drivers, anything can happen, so it's all about who executes better in the moment. Let's see who wins this battle of American muscle. Alright folks, Maya is leading the pack from pole position in her 2021 Chevrolet Camaro, zooming through the Mas Duclos short loop in the Trans Am class. Let's see if she keeps that top spot or if the others catch up. Maya is leading the race from the start, holding that top spot. Teskis is right behind in second place, trying to close the gap. Nahokaos is in third, hanging on but already a bit off the pace. Amy is slicing through the field to take fourth place. Zerk Gaminggate is climbing fast, now sixth after overtaking 3 cars. Nahokaos is gaining ground, moving up to second. Liricel is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 16. Jate Selgaming is sneaking up to 4th. Jordanje is also moving up 1 to 6. The battle between Jordanje and Amy for 5th is heating up. Teskis just sneaked into second place. Ogswolfi and Sir Gaminggate are nose-to-nose for 7. Drivon Hanjitubex and Lotusos are locked in a close fight for 13. Ogswolfi is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 5th place. Amy is sneaking into 4th, just 1 behind. Rankenbouts is making a move, jumping 2 spots to 7. Adenut 44 is driving a 2008 Volvo C30, which is not exactly a race car but more of a compact hatchback. They're currently in the last place among WTC drivers, so it looks like their race is not going well. Ogswolfi is climbing up to 4th place. Drunken Buzz is also advancing to 6th. Geistaf Te Gemini 1000. Sir Gaminggate are nose-to-nose for 9th. Frankenbuzz and Amy are neck and neck for 5th place. Gamaster Tegama 9000 is climbing 2 spots to sit in 8th. Jade Zalgaming and G-Master Tegama 9000 are locked in a close fight for 8th. Frankenbuzz just made a move up 2 spots and is now in 4th place. Ogswolfi and Frankenballs are nose-to-nose fighting for that same spot. Gamasta Tigema 9000 is closing in on Jordanje and has cut the gap by a 1.5 seconds. Frankenbuzz is climbing fast into 2nd place. Ogswolfi is also making moves up to 4th. Gamasta Tigema 9000 Jordanje are nose-to-nose for 7th. I don't think it's Jaili Kuntigadith. Teskis is really dropping back now in 12th place. Ogswolfei is climbing up to 3rd. Maho Chaos is right behind in 4th, making a move. Gamasta Tegamanine 1000 is climbing up to 5th place. Day192X has moved into 12th. Laricel has advanced to 13th, closing the gap. Maho Chaos is driving a Ford Mustang with a decent start, but currently sitting in 5th place. Their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leader, so they might be holding back a bit or struggling to find the pace. Serkamingate is in 8th place driving a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro. Their fastest lap is a 1:16.578. So they're holding steady but not setting the world on fire. Looks like a mid-pack battle for now. Imbus Platinum is gaining on Jzel Gaming, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Eskis is right behind Nexaramoval, not giving up yet. Nairop Starks just sneaked into the 10th place, pushing Cirque Gaming Gate a bit further back. Eskis is closing in on Nexaramoval, shrinking that gap like it's nothing. Hazel Gaming is climbing to 7th place. Zert Gaming Gate is now in 10th. Eskis is closing the gap on Nexaramoval, shaving off 1.7 seconds. Frankenwalds is currently in 2nd place with a Ford Mustang. Their fastest lap is a quick one, 9.631, which is the best among all cars so far. Looks like they're pushing hard and making a strong move early in the race. Gemaster Tegamrin 1000 is climbing up to 4th place. Justin Platinum is gaining on Jordanj and closing the gap by 140 seconds. Matthewsaurus Rex and Lotusos are nose-to-nose for 14th place. Mahokaos just sneaked into 4th place. Mahokaos and Oxwolfei are nose-to-tail for 3rd. Sergamingite is chopping down the distance to Imjust Platinum, now just 1.4 seconds apart. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. Congratulations to Maya for winning the race. Looks like all that practice really paid off. And now, Maya gets to claim the shiny 2021 Chevrolet Camaro Trans Am Indian. Well deserved. Who's next to step up and try their luck? Alright, here's a fun fact about the Jerez Retro Trek. Did you know that even though it's called retro, it actually blends classic racing curves with modern AI precision? So essentially, it's like watching vintage cars race in a sci-fi movie. It's a perfect mix of nostalgia and future tech coming together on one track. Alright, everyone hurry up if you want to pick your favorite car before the countdown ends. Time's almost out, so don't miss your chance to influence the race. Grab your picks now. Wow, this is quite the matchup. On one side, we have Mikkel Brookast in a classic 1998 Aston Martin Vantage Re 600 Duet. That car is definitely a beast, dripping with vintage charm and serious power. On the other side, Butch's era with a 23 Renault Clio V6 Twile. It's a smaller, more nimble little monster, known for its sharp corners and playful agility. Given the track is Jerez Retro, which favors handling and agility over raw horsepower, I might lean toward Bucazero's Clio V6i. It's designed for twisty turns and quick acceleration, which could give it an edge in those tight corners. But let's not count out Mikkel Brookast in that V600. Its power could make up for a lot if it can manage the turns well. Honestly, I'd say it's a close call. The vintage Aston could surprise us with its raw strength. But I think the small sporty Renault might just have the upper hand in this particular race. We'll see which one takes the victory. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Jerez Retro with the 2000 slow cars. And look at that! Scorched Log is on pole driving a sleek 1998 Shelby Series. Who's ready for some slow yet confident racing action? Scorched Log has taken an early lead, holding the first place. AD Leave is right behind in second, and Mikkel Brookast is in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Mikkel Brookast is climbing up to second place. Yaki Ramen and Bass Kitten TV are nose-to-nose for 8. Katsume Girl is advancing to 11. Katsume Girl and Learcell are battling for 10th. Yaki Ramen just overtook 2 cars in a flash, now sitting in 7th place. Zolich Hadoninity 1 and Yaki Ramen are nose to tail for 7. Learcell and Bass Kitten TV are locked in a fierce fight for 9. Yakiramen is climbing up to 6th place. Basket Int V is now in 8th. Katsumagirl has moved into 10th. Looks like everyone's making moves. Buchitsero is driving a Renault Clio V6, a compact car with a surprisingly sporty edge. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, but no overtakes yet. Nika Brokost is driving a 1998 Aston Martin Vantage, with a 600, which is a classic beast. They've moved up from 4th to 2nd place, so they're definitely making some moves. Looks like a solid race so far. Nika Brokost and Scorched Log are nose to nose for the lead. Basket and VD just snuck past a couple of racers to claim 7th. Nika Brokost is now in 1st place. Yakiramen and Sir Prothri are nose to nose for 5th. Zulish Adomnini T1 and Buchizero are fighting hard for 8th. Filthy Old Guy is now in 3rd place. Yakiramen has climbed to 5th. Basket and Fee is in 6th. The race is heating up. Scorched Log is leading the race in a Shelby Series 1, which is a lightweight, high-performance sports car. Looks like they're holding a comfortable lead so far, but the race is still wide open. Filthy Old Guy is driving a 1999 Dodge Viper GTS AC. Looks like he's holding steady in 3rd place, but no real pressure from behind yet. Quiz 44 is driving a Plymouth Prowler from 2000. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, not making much noise or overtake so far. Quiz 44 is driving a Plymouth Prowler from 2000. Looks like they're hanging out in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves yet. The slow cars class at Jira's Retro is making overtakes tricky, so the race is all about patience and avoiding mistakes. The slower cars are bunching up, so positions are changing mainly through errors or clever moves. The tight corners at Jira's are favoring the more agile cars, helping the front runners stay close while others struggle to keep up. Yakiramen just overtook Ediliv and is now in 4th place. They're nose to nose in this tight battle for that spot. Nika Brokost is holding a solid lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he makes a mistake. Buchitsero is driving a Renault Clio V6, a compact car with a surprising V6 engine. Looks like their race is not going well, sitting in 10th and quite a bit behind the leaders. Maya is closing in on Quiz 44 for the 13th place. Lairsel and Amy are still locked in that tight fight for 11th. Quiz 44 just gained 1 spot, now sitting in 13th. The tight corners at Jira's are favoring the more agile cars, helping the front runners maintain their positions while others struggle to keep up. Zolichadong Nini 1 is driving a 1998 Mazda RX-7 Spirit R. Their race looks tough, with the slowest lap time so far, and they're currently in 8th place, struggling to keep up. Amy is driving a 23 Spiker C8 La Violette, currently in 12th place. The car is relatively new to the race, and is a bit behind the leaders. Looks like she's trying to catch up, but still has some ground to make up. Well, look at that. Nihil Brukas just took the checkered flag. Guess they're the one to beat now. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Mikkel Brokast really pulled it off. Huge congratulations to them. That was an impressive display of driving skills, I must say. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Great job, Mikkel Brokast. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Bannockbrae reverse circuit, it would probably be the 2018 Donkervoort D8G. It's lightweight, nimble, and built for handling tight turns and quick acceleration, which seems like exactly what you'd need to conquer a tricky reverse layout. Plus, I'd imagine it's got enough speed to keep up in a straight line. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up, so if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to do it. Don't leave me hanging here with all these cars racing without your input. Let's see which one you're rooting for before it's too late. Wow, this is quite the classic showdown. Elmer Pinkwolf's got that sleek Aston Martin 177, which is a beast in the modern world of speed and tech. But then again, chubby boy RJ with the 1963 TVR Griffith 200. That's a vintage charm machine that could surprise us all. Thinking about Bannockbrae reverse, the twisty and challenging course, I'd probably lean a little towards the Aston Martin for better handling and modern agility. But let's not forget, sometimes those old-timers like the Griffith just have that raw character and grit that can outlast the fancy new cars. If I had to place a bet, I'd say the Aston Martin might edge out slightly just because of its technological advantage. But I wouldn't count the Griffith out just yet. It's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright folks, the race is kicked off at Bannockbrae Reverse. And leading the pack is Stephen Brinkley in a classic 2001 TVR Tuscan. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold on to that pole position. Stephen Brinkley has taken an early lead. Amy is holding strong in second place. It's their Alpa is right behind in third. Looks like a close battle already. Now Pink Wolf is on the move, climbing 3 spots to reach the 18th place. Amy has just gained 1 position and is now in the lead. Mutt Wolf and its Theraper are nose-to-nose fighting for 3rd place. Uncanny Buddy is climbing fast into 3rd place. Akvaithi just snuck into 7th. Ikar 77 is also making moves into 8th. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Akvaithi and Dr. Monkey 13 are neck and neck for 6th place. Beats with Kev is climbing to 9th. Celestial Inari is advancing to 11th. Akvaithi is climbing nicely into 5th place. Beats with Kev is also moving up to 8th place. Ikar 77 and Beats with Kev are nose-to-nose for 8th. Beats with Kev is climbing up to 7th place now. Dr. Monkey 13 and Beats with Kev are nose-to-nose for that 7th spot. Celestial Inari and Ikar 77 are also close in the fight for 9th. Akvaithi and its Theraper are neck and neck for 4th place. Beats with Kev and Muttwolf are also locked in a close fight for 6th. Celestial Inari is climbing up to 9th place. Akvaithi advances to 4th place. Beats with Kimes to 6th. Dr. Monkey 13 and Muttwolf are nose-to-nose for 7th. Beats with Kev is climbing up to 5th place. Dr. Monkey 13 is now in 7th. Catgirl TM has advanced to 12th. Frogsworth just sneaked into 12th place. Catgirl TM and Frogsworth are nose-to-nose for that spot. Buckyboard is also climbing, now in 13th place. Celestial Inari just snuck into 8th place. Muttwolf and Celestial Inari are nose-to-nose for that spot. Frogsworth is climbing up to 11th, but still got some ground to cover. Celestial Inari just overtook someone to take 7th place. Dr. Monkey 13 and Celestial Inari are still battling for that 7th spot. Ikar 77 is climbing up to 9th place. Bobardo's on a roll, climbing up to 21st place. Imogen Tempus is losing ground, dropping 9 spots to 29. Celestial Inari is making a small but steady move up to 6th place. Frogsworth is climbing up to 9th place. Mirror Pink Wolf is also moving up to 13th. Pink Wolf and Catgirl TM are nose-to-nose fighting for 12th. Frogsworth just climbed to 8th place. Frogsworth and its Theraper are nose-to-nose for 7th. Dr. Monkey 13 and Frogsworth are also fighting hard for 8th. Their Pink Wolf is on a roll, climbing to 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Stephen Brinkley is closing the gap on Amy, shaving off 1.2 seconds. Brogsworth just moved up 1 spot to 7th place, making a little progress. Catgirl TM and Buckybird are nose to tail for the 13th spot. Singoshi and Plebis3 are locked in a fierce fight for 15th. Tailors of Streli and Hen Fatig are battling it out for 18th. Wow! Amy really took the lead and left everyone in the dust. Nice job winning the race! Wow! Amy really pulled off an amazing victory. Congrats to Amy, that was a fantastic win. Looks like all of that driving practice paid off. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Since Old Bridge Raceway Park Layout 2 has a mix of tight corners and swift straights, a car that can maneuver quickly through the turns while maintaining speed on the straights will have the upper hand. Top speed is nice, but the ability to weave through the curves without losing control is what really counts here. So, a car with sharp steering and responsive suspension would be my pick for dominating this race. Alright folks, hurry up and choose your cars before the clock runs out. We wouldn't want anyone missing out on the thrill of watching these AI racers zoom by. Get those selections in now. Alright, so we've had Havexema in the 2014 Suzuki Swift and Zombush 86 in the 2011 Volkswagen Scirocco R Cup. The Suzuki Swift is known for being lightweight and nimble, perfect for zipping through tight corners. The Scirocco R Cup, on the other hand, has a bit more power and a sportier design, which could give it an edge on the straightaways. Considering the track layout, which has a mix of tight turns and longer straight sections, I'd say it's a close call. The Scirocco might take a slight advantage in the open stretches, but the Swift's agility could help it stay competitive through the corners. If I had to make a guess, I'd say Zombush 86's Scirocco might just edge out a Havexema's Swift, but it will definitely be close. Either way, it's going to be an exciting race to watch. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Old Bridge Township Raceway Park. Layout 2, and right on pole we have Yes 996 in the 2012 Mini Cooper Challenge. Expect some tiny car, big attitude action. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Yes 996 in second place, and Zombush 86 holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Maya just overtook someone to move into 8th place. Rana Rampage and Maya are nose to tail for 8. Lord Buttrell and Rana Rampage are also fighting hard for 9. Lord Buttrell is climbing to 8th place. Riko Haruji is now in 10th. Deluxe Combo has inched up to 15. Two Ps and a podcast are cruising in a 2011 Volkswagen Scirocco R Cup. They're currently in 18th place, so they're not exactly leading the pack but still hanging in there. Imogen Tempus is climbing up to 4th place. King Malcolm Merckx is making a move to 12th. It's Der Epper is climbing up to 18th place. Two Peasant the podcast is right behind, both fighting for that same spot. Place now. It's Der Epper is right behind, still a close fight for 18th. Imogen Tempus is driving a 2015 Renault Clio 4RS Cup. She's currently in 5th place, so she's holding a solid position but not quite challenging for the lead yet. Imogen Tempus is driving a 2015 Renault Clio 4RS Cup. They're currently in 5th place, so they're holding a solid position but not quite challenging the leaders yet. Basket in Fee is driving a 2015 Toyota Corolla and is currently in 6th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any dramatic moves yet. Riko Haruji is climbing to 10th place. Fish the Husky is now in 13th, both making moves but still a long way to the front. Potsorts is driving a Renault Clio 4R S-Cup from 2015. Looks like they're struggling a bit with the pace, currently in the last few positions. Not much overtaking happening around them. Yes996 is driving a 2012 Mini Cooper Challenge. They're holding on to second place and have the fastest lap so far, so they're definitely pushing hard. Celestial Linari is driving a 2015 Toyota Corolla, which is quite a step down in speed compared to some of the others. Their race seems to be a struggle. Currently in 23rd place, and significantly slower than the leaders. Maya is climbing up to 7th place. Hellskank is now in 14th. Looks like Maya is on the move again. Deluxe Combo is driving an Audi TT from 2008. They're currently in the 16th place and their fastest lap is just under 1 minute 20 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Imogen Tempus is driving a 2015 Renault Clio 4R S-Cup TAR. They're currently in 5th place, just behind the leaders, with a fastest lap of 1 minute 17.771. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the top 3. King Malcolm X just overtook someone to move into 11th place. Ronir Rampage and King Malcolm X are nose to tail for 11th. Deluxe Combo and Exclusive Gots are trading paint for 15th. King Malcolm X is gaining on Reko Haruji, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Deluxe Combo has moved up 1 spot to 15th place. Its Therapair is driving a 2008 Audi TT. They're currently in 20th place and have a fastest lap of 1:18.495, which is pretty decent considering their position. Looks like they're making some moves but still fighting to climb higher. The track's tight corners seem to favor the smaller cars like the Mini Cooper and Peugeot 208. Allowing them to stay competitive. Larger cars are struggling a bit with pace, especially through the turns. Wow. Amy just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's got the need for speed. Great job. Wow, Amy, you absolutely crushed it, winning the race. Way to dominate out there. And congratulations to both Amy and me for their impressive achievements. Amy, you earned that 2013 Peugeot 208R2 TCE with your fastest lap skills. I guess all those overtakes paid off because I'll be claiming the 2008 Audi TT TC. Looks like I'll be driving in style next time. If I had to pick one of these cars to win on the Autopolis Oita circuit, I would probably go with the 2016 Bugatti Chiron. It's a powerhouse with insane top speed and handling capabilities. Plus, That level of engineering often gives it an edge in tight corners and high-speed straights. Sure, some of the more nimble, lightweight cars might give it a fight, but overall, I'd put my money on the Chiron to come out on top in a race that combines speed and skill. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking, so make your picks quick. We don't want any of these virtual racers to be stuck with the slowpokes now, do we? Get those choices in before it's too late. Wow, this is quite the classic versus modern showdown. The 1954 Mercedes-Benz 300 SL is a beauty with a ton of history and style, but it's not exactly known for blistering speed compared to a sleek 2000 Ford GT. The Ford GT is built for performance with advanced aerodynamics and a powerful engine, so I'm put my chips on Idiolive to pull ahead. Though Tokidoki Breeze Mercedes might charm its way around the track with elegance, I think the Ford is more likely to dominate this race. But hey, anything can happen with AI racing, right? Alright folks, Kingrud is kicking off from pole in a classic 1954 Mercedes-Benz 300 SL. This should be interesting to see how that vintage beauty handles against the modern competition. Kingrud has shot off the line and taken the lead. Your Instinct is holding strong in second place. AD Leave is right behind in third, trying to keep up. Silver Gaming is on a roll, climbing 7 spots to second place. Gishta Husky is making moves, overtaking 3 cars to reach 12th. AD Leave is on top, moving up 2 places to take the lead. Asironi is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 6th place. Gishta Husky is also on the rise, overtaking 3 cars to reach 9. Nyalato Tepna 98 is climbing 2 spots to 4th. The race is heating up. Okinabaka is on a roll, climbing to 10th place. Nyale Totep 988 just snuck into 3rd. Asuroni is closing in on 2nd. Silver Gaming just took the lead, and is now in first place. Arsharona 92 moved up 2 spots, and is now in 6th. Janasta Tagamanine 1000 and Tacharon 192 are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Nyarlathotep 988 is gaining on Adilev, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Arshiro 92 has climbed 1 spot to 5th place. Gishtahusky is on the move, jumping 2 spots to 6th. Silver Gaming is leading the race in a 2008 Ariel Atom 500, which is known for its lightweight and incredible speed. Looks like they're holding a solid lead with no one close behind. Okinabaka is now in 10th place. Maya is getting closer to Tokidokaburi, closing the gap by over a second. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross has moved up to 13th. Okinabaka is now just behind Master the Gamer 9000, both battling for 9th place. Amy has moved up to 6th place, closing the gap with the leaders. The fight for 9th is heating up with only a small time difference between Okinabaka and Master the Gamer 9000. Our Sharona 92 is closing in on Asuroni, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Okinabaka is climbing up to 8th place. Maya is making a move up to 10th place. Amy is almost on Archeron 192's tail now, closing the gap by another second. Celestia Linari has climbed 1 spot to 13. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross and Celestia Linari are nose to tail, fighting for that same spot. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Kingroot and Okinabaka are nose to tail, fighting for 8th. Amy is closing the gap on Archer 192, now just 2 seconds behind. Maya just moved up 1 spot to 9th place. Kingroot and Maya are nose to nose for that position. Celestia Linari is closing the gap on Master the Gamer 9000 by 1.7 seconds. Ajarona 92 is climbing up to 4th place. Celestia Linari is now in 12th. Rusnapalm 6 is catching Sir Prothri, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. Celestia Linari is climbing up to 11th place. Rusnapalm 6 is gaining on Sir Prothri, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Silverp Gaming is holding a solid lead and has the fastest lap, so he's probably feeling pretty confident right now. Our Sharona 92 is driving a 2019 Porsche 911 992 Carrera S. They're currently in 4th place and have the fastest lap among modern street cars. Looks like they're pushing hard but still chasing the top 3. Our Sharona 192 is climbing up to 3rd place. Celestia Linari is closing in on Kingroot, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Celestia Linari and Kingroot are locked in a close fight for 10th. Wow, Silver Gaming just took the checkered flag. Guess they're the boss of Autopolis Oida now. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Silver Bee Gaming. They really showed their skills out there. Great job! And wow, Amy, you did the most overtakes. That's impressive. You can now claim a 1997 Lamborghini Diablo SV. Talk about a sweet ride. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1967 Ferrari 312. It's a classic racing legend that's got the speed and agility to handle a tricky circuit like Ottawa Drift. The others are great, but the Ferrari has that historic edge and a pretty solid chance of dominating the race. Wow, what an interesting matchup. The 1967 McLaren M5 versus the 1967 Ferrari 312 Total. Both classic cars. But I have to say the Ferrari 312 has that legendary racing pedigree that might give it an edge. Vanone 1857s. McLaren looks sleek, but in a race on the Ottawa Drift circuit, agility and handling are probably more important than raw power. The Ferrari might have the edge in corners and speed, but the McLaren could surprise us if it handles the twists better. Honestly, I'd put my money on the Ferrari, but hey, this is AI racing, so who knows? Maybe the McLaren will do something unexpected. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Ottawa Drift circuit with Naibe on pole, in a classic 1967 McLaren M5. A looks like vintage speed is about to make a statement. Stay tuned. Naibe has taken the lead right out of the gate. Orange Funk is holding strong in second place. And of course, I am sitting comfortably in third, trying not to get too comfortable. Maya has just overtaken Orange Funk and is now in second place. The battle for second place is heating up between Maya and Orange Funk. Meanwhile, Amy and Vono 1857 are locked in a close fight for fourth place. Orange Funk and Maya are nose to tail for second place. Amy just overtook someone to claim fourth. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross is climbing fast, now in fifth after two quick moves. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross and Amy are now battling for fourth. Orange Funk is gaining ground and is now in second place. Maya and Orange Funk are nose to nose for that position. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross has moved up to fourth place, closing in. Maya is now in second place, closing the gap. Orange Funk and Maya are neck and neck for second. Screw Champ has moved up to fifth, making a late push. Screwchamp is holding the fastest lap but is stuck in 6th place. Looks like he's got the pace but needs to find a way to move up. Amy is driving a Ferrari 312 from 1967. She's currently in 6th place and has the slowest lap time among the top 10. Looks like she's struggling to keep up. Screwchamp is sitting pretty with the fastest lap, but he's still 6 places behind the leader. Plenty of time to make a move if he keeps that pace up. Screwchamp just overtook someone and is now in 4th place. The battle for 3rd between Maya and Screwchamp is heating up. Vanoni 1857 is racing a McLaren M5A, which is known for its balance and agility. They're currently in 8th place, but with the fastest lap so far, they might be closing in on the leaders. Vane 1857 is leading the race and has the fastest lap, so he's got the edge. Amy is a bit behind and slower on lap times, so unless she pulls a miracle, Vaughn's got this one. Amy is driving a Ferrari 312 from 1967, which is known for its speed but seems to be struggling today, sitting in 7th place. Maya is currently in 4th place with the Lotus 49, just behind the top 3. Her lap time is decent, but not quite matching the leaders. Looks like she's holding her own, but needs a bit more push to overtake. Naiva is leading comfortably with the McLaren M5A from 1967, which is known for its agility and speed. Looks like they're maintaining a solid pace and holding on to the top spot. Naiva is leading in a 1967 McLaren M5A, a classic that's still holding its own. Looks like they're comfortably ahead with the fastest lap just behind Orange Funk. The race seems to be in their favor so far. Screwchamp is climbing up to 2nd place now. Orange Funk and Screwchamp are nose to tail. Looks like a battle for the 2nd spot. Lenoir 1857 just overtook someone to climb to 8th place. Lenoir 1857 and Trash Crashton are nose to tail for 7th. This is getting interesting. Maya is gaining on Orange Funk now, just a second behind. Dorog has climbed to 8th place, making some moves. Wow, Neighbor took the race. Big congrats to them. That was a solid drive. Now, Amy, congratulations on winning the bet race. You can claim the fantastic 1967 Ferrari 312. A true classic. Get ready to add that beauty to your collection. Here's a fun fact about the modern slow cars racing class. Even though these cars might not be winning races with their speed, they sure know how to make racing more strategic and entertaining. It's like watching a game of chess on wheels, where every move counts and patience can sometimes outshine raw speed. Who knew that taking it slow could be so suspenseful? Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost up, and we don't want anyone to miss out on this chaotic race. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Oh, this is quite the matchup. The Subaru Impreza WRX STI is known for its turbocharged power and sportier handling. So I'd say La Roche might have an edge in agility and acceleration. On the other hand, Rajabaya 302's Golf GTI is a nimble little car. And if the AI drives it smartly, it can be surprisingly quick and steady. But really, it comes down to the track and how well each AI adapts to the curves and straights. I'd put my money on La Roche, just because the Subaru tends to have a slight advantage in speed and power. Still, don't count out the Golf just yet. Sometimes those little hatchbacks surprise us all. Alright everyone, the race is off at Kalabogi Stadium and Maya's up front in her classic 2007 seat, Leon Cupra, leading the pack in the modern slow car class. Let's see if she can hold on to that prime position. The race kicks off with Merchican Live leading the pack, followed closely by yours truly in second place. Chris Gopher is currently in third, trying to keep up. Maya just overtook Merchican Live to take the lead. Chris Gopher and Merchican Live are still neck and neck for second place. Maya is stretching her lead slightly, but the fight for second is heating up. Excepcion is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 4th. Yama Priest is making a charge, overtaking 4 cars to land in 18th. Chris Gopher is on top, moving up 2 spots to take the lead. Excepcion is closing in on Slipslide aiming, cutting the gap by a full second. Team Tinatea has climbed 2 spots to sit in 6th. Wayne Train in E4 is moving up 1 spot to 9. Wayne Train in E4 and Architect are nose to nose for 8th place. Ihava Exema is closing in on Henfadig, cutting the gap by 5 seconds. Nick Zaromaval has moved up 1 spot to 9th place. Relaxed View has gained 2 spots and is now in 10th place. Emphatic is on the move, climbing up to 18. Axton Hits is having a rough time, dropping down to 22. Merchicken Live is closing in on Kreisgoffer, shrinking the gap by over 2 seconds. They're now locked in a tight battle for the lead. Slipseeder Gaming is now in 2nd place. Exception has moved into 3rd. Team Tinatea is climbing to 5th. Nixaromoval is climbing up to 7th place. Dank Nuggins is also moving up to 16th place. La Roche and Dank Nuggins are nose to nose for 16. Yama Priest just overtook someone to move into 14th place. Reditzero Activivixen and Yama Priest are still nose to nose for that spot. Emphatic is also climbing, now in 17th. Wayne Trinity 4 is driving a 2001 BMW Z3M, known for its nimbleness and sporty feel. He's currently in 11th place, hanging around the middle of the pack, but his fastest lap is just over a second slower than the leader. Looks like he's holding steady but not making much noise. Slipness Leader Gaming is now in 1st place. Zero Team Alive has climbed to 5th. Relaxed View is in 8th. Zero Team Alive is right behind Merchicken Live now. Indigo Peta has climbed to 10th place. Architect is cutting into my lead, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Axton Hits just overtook Ihavexema for 21st place. Looks like that battle is heating up. Yama Priest just moved up 1 spot to 13th place. Dank Nuggins and Rome Spider are nose to nose for 14th place. Yama Priest and Architect are still locked in that tight fight for 12th place. Dank Nuggins just gained 1 spot to move into 14th. Henfatic also moved up 1 spot into 16th. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Dank Nuggins is on a roll, climbing to 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Exception is now in 2nd, inching closer to the leader. Merchicken Live is gaining on Kreisgoffer, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Things are heating up. Architect is climbing up to 13th place. Rune Spider is advancing to 14th place. Emphatic is pushing into 15th place. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing up to 8th place. Relaxed View and Wayne Trinity 4 are nose to nose for 8. Indicopate and Relaxed View are locked in a close fight for 9. Indigo Peta just moved up 1 spot to 9th place. Indigo Peta and Wayne Trinity 4 are nose to nose for 8th place. Dank Nuggins is cutting down the distance to Relaxed View by 1.5 seconds. Merchicken Live is gaining on Kreisgoffer, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Dank Nuggins is closing in on Relaxed View, cutting the gap by 3.5 seconds. Henfatic and Architect are nose to nose for the 13th place. Fatik just moved up to 13th place. Maya is closing in on Rome Spider, cutting the gap by a second. Point 2. The two are battling for 15th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Wow. Slipslitty Gaming really slid their way to victory. Congrats on the win. They must be feeling pretty slick right now. Wow, Slipslitty Gaming really flew past everyone in that race. Big congratulations to them for taking the win. They must have some secrets up their sleeve to beat out all the competition today. If I had to pick one of these cars to dominate at the Circuit SN, I'd probably go with the Red Bull Racing RB18. It just has that sneaky combination of speed and agility that seems perfect for those twisting, technical bits of Assen. Plus, it's been a fierce competitor all season, so it's likely to have the edge over the others. The Alfa Romeo, AlphaTauri, or even the Aston Martin could be fun dark horses. But for a smooth and confident run, the Red Bull feels like the safest bet. Alright folks, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, better hurry before the AI takes all the best ones. Don't let your favorite get snatched away at the last second. Alright, this is a pretty interesting matchup. The McLaren MCL36 is a solid choice with its speed and handling, especially on a circuit like Assen, which demands good aerodynamics and cornering. On the other hand, the Alfa Romeo C42 is no slouch either, but might struggle a bit more with the technical sections. If I had to pick, I'd lean towards Meg's Boring Life and their McLaren just because of the car's overall performance and the experience that comes with it. But hey, this is AI racing, so anything can happen. Buckle up, it's going to be a fun ride. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Circuit Essen. Our star at the front is a Gretz34, zooming in with a sleek, 2022, Williams FW44. Let's see if they can hold that lead or if the competition will catch up. Gretz34 has shot off the line into the lead. Girl of Diamond is holding strong in second place. Cheryl Roses is hanging on in third, but expect some early action to shake things up. Girl of Diamond just took the lead, climbing to first place. 40 Afro is also moving up, now in fourth. The fight for third between 40 Afro and Cheryl Roses is getting intense. They're almost neck and neck. Broxworth is making a surprise move into the top 20. Maya is holding steady in second, while Cheryl Roses is closing in on the leader. Amy's climbing fast into third. Kick-Ass Lady X3 and Meg Sporing Life are nose to tail for 13th place. Mudwolf is climbing up one spot to reach 17th. Zachary TV and Kyosify are locked in a close fight for 21st. Zumbush 86 and 40 Afro are nose to nose for 5th place. Mudwolf is climbing up to 15th. Chubby Boy RJ and Muttwolf are locked in a close fight for 16th. The Afro and Agreds 34 are neck and neck for 4th place. Henfatig is climbing up to 6th. Broxworth is making a move to 17th. Hinfatic is closing in on 40 Afro, cutting the gap by 1 second. They are locked in a tight fight for 5th place. Dr. Felix and Kick-Ass Lady X3 are battling it out for 14th. Dishonored Fox and Maya are nose to tail for 19th place. Jerk Plays just gained 1 spot to 22nd. Yaki Ramen and Zachary TV are locked in a close fight for 23rd. Dr. Felix is driving an Aston Martin, a MR22, and is currently in the 16th position. Their lap times are not showing any valid data, so it looks like they might be struggling or haven't set a proper lap yet. Kyosife is racing in the AlphaTauri, a T03, and currently in 21st place. Their lap time is over a second slower than the leader, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Mutwolf advances to 15th place. Jerk Plays climbs to 21st place. Kyosify and Jerk Plays are nose to nose for 21st place. Meg's Boring Life is comfortably ahead of Chubby Boy RJ. So unless something dramatic happens, it looks like Meg's Boring Life has this one in the bag. Xylent Fox 213 is driving a 2022 AlphaTauri, a T03E. They are currently in 12th place, with a fastest lap just under 120. Jerk Plays is driving a Haas VF22 and is currently in the 8th place. Their fastest lap is 119.312, so they're holding a decent pace but still a few spots behind the leaders. Mutwolf is climbing up to 14th place. Kick-Ass Lady X3 and Mutwolf are nose to nose for the same spot. Maya and Chubby Boy RJ are locked in a close fight for 18th place. Rowdy Zerolf is driving a Williams FW44 and currently in the 12th position. Their fastest lap is just under 1:20. The race seems to be a bit of a struggle for them with some slower lap times compared to the leaders. Congratulations to Gerloff Diamond on winning the race. Looks like they really know how to leave the competition in the dust. Well done. Wow, boy oh boy, congratulations to Gerloff Diamond for taking the victory. That was a fantastic race to watch. Now, a big shout out to Amy for snagging the fastest lap. Amy, you're now the proud owner of the sleek 2022 Red Bull Racing RB18 from F1 2022. Well done. Keep it up, everyone. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because Istanbul Park has those iconic turns like the optimum corner and the turn 8 that really test a car's ability to stick to the road. I want a car that can maneuver sharply and keep its grip through the twists and curves. Acceleration is important too, but without the precision in the corners, it won't matter how fast you can go in a straight line. Braking stability is key because the track has some heavy braking zones coming into those sharp corners. So overall, a car with great handling, solid grip, and responsive braking would be my top choice for this racetrack. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move. The clock is ticking faster than a hatchback on a drag strip. Get those selections in before the race starts, and you miss out on the fun. No pressure, but your favorite ride might just be driving away without you. Oh, this is a classic David versus Goliath situation, isn't it? Christel 33, with that vintage Dome RC82, has a lot of charm. But I wonder if its age is going to slow it down on those modern curves. Meanwhile, its Auror's Mazda 737C might have the edge with a more recent design, but can it handle the twists of Istanbul Park as gracefully? If I had to pick, I'd say the Mazda probably has the advantage thanks to its more contemporary engineering. But don't count out that old school spirit. It's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off here at Istanbul Park. Yongan Start 102 is starting on pole with that vintage 1985 Alba R4. Let's see if classic charm can keep up with the modern madness. Maya is leading the race, holding the top spot. Yongan Start 202 is right behind in second place. King Chu 22 is in third, trying to catch up. Christel 33 just overtook someone to take fifth place. Its Auror is also climbing up, now in sixth. Amy and its Auror are nose to nose for sixth place. Serrara and Crystal 33 are nose to nose for 5th place. Simpler Marcus is climbing 2 spots to 8. Pani 3 is advancing 1 spot to 12. Younggun Stort 102 is really pushing hard, closing the gap by over a second. They're right on Maya's tail now. The fight for first is heating up. Amy just overtook someone and is now in 6th place, climbing the ranks. King Chu 22 is now in 2nd place. Tyler is cutting down the gap to Younggun Sister 202 by 1.1 seconds. Toadette the kitty has climbed to 8th place. Crystal 33 just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Simplemachus also gaining ground to sit in 6th. Tyler and Simplemachus are nose to nose for 5th place. Looks like a close fight. Simplemachus is climbing to 5th place. Crystal 33 is right behind, both fighting for 4th. Sir Pro 3 and Lin Lelek are nose to nose for 17th. Simplemachus and Crystal 33 are neck and neck for 4th place. Vinha 17 is closing in on its Sirrar, chipping away at the gap by 2:30 seconds. Sir Pro 3 is climbing 2 spots and is now in 16th position. Simplemachus is now in 3rd place, climbing 2 spots. Stakes' Beau Prey has moved up 1 spot into 16th. Crystal 33 and Younggun Storster 202 are nose to nose for 4th place. Pani 3 and Vinha 17 are locked in a close fight for 11. Mutwolf is climbing up 1 spot to 13. Crystal 33 is climbing up to 4th place. Tyler is now 5th. Senyahima is making a move to 8. Looks like the pack is shifting nicely. Yongchan Start 102 just overtook someone to take 5th place. Crystal 33 is right behind him, both fighting for 4th. Amy and Tyler are nose to nose for 6th. Simplemachus is right behind King Chu 22 now, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Amy has climbed up 1 spot to sit in 6th. Toadette the kitty is gaining on Senyahima, cutting the distance by 1 second. King Chu 22 is closing in on Maya quickly. Senyahima just moved up 1 spot to 7th. Tyler and Senyahima are nose to nose for 7th place. Simplemachus is closing in on King Chu 22, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Toadette the kitty just moved up 1 spot to take 8th place. Tyler and Toadette the kitty are now nose to nose for 8th. The track's tight corners and long straights are favoring the classic cars, helping the front runners maintain their positions, while causing some chaos for the slower pack. Maya is holding a solid lead with the fastest lap. Looks like she's got this race under control. Mutwolf is driving a 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM. They're currently in 18th place, just behind a few others. and their fastest lap is a bit slower, at 2 minutes 22.479 seconds. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Its Soror is driving a 1985 Mazda 737C. They're currently in 11th place, staying steady with a fastest lap of 2 minutes and 14 seconds. Looks like they're holding their ground but not making much noise. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. You must be feeling pretty unstoppable right now. Congratulations to Maya for taking the win. Well done on dominating the race. As for the lucky drivers who can claim a car, Maya, you've earned the fastest lap award and the chance to claim that classic 1983 MKAT AP3. One from Group C2. Well played. Sure thing. Did you know that the Bremgarten track was famous for its challenging mix of curves and elevation changes? It was often called one of the most beautiful yet demanding circuits in racing history. Imagine driving through the Swiss forests with the mist rolling in, pretty much like a fairy tale, but with higher odds of ending up in the gravel if you're not careful. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make a move, or forever hold your peace. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI vehicle will dominate the track. Get those selections in before the countdown hits 0. Well, this is quite the throwback matchup. The 1961 MGA is a classic, stylish, and probably handles like a dream on a twisty track like Bremgarten. But then again, the 1975 Skoda 130R S has that raw, no-nonsense vibe, and might have a bit more muscle under the hood. Considering the car choices, I'd give a slight edge to Sikopol. The Skoda might have a more modern chassis setup, and potentially better stability, even if it's a little rough around the edges. But don't count out Maya in the MGA. Sometimes the charm and agility of a vintage car can surprise us, and squeeze out a win with finesse. So, I'll lean towards the Skoda just because of the power and stability, but it's certainly not a guaranteed win. This race could go either way depending on driver input and a little bit of luck. Alright folks, Silent Fox 213 is taking the lead from pole in that classic 1964 Austin Healey 3000 Mark Oni. Looks like we're in for a stylish race at Bremgarten. Silent Fox 213 has taken an early lead. Rondon 69 is right behind in second, and Imogen Tempest is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Whip 3 out 25. Just overtook someone to grab third place. Kaboomper is closing in on Fawa. Unknown Tactics and Kaboomper are nose to tail for fifth. Looks like a battle for the middle of the pack. The Lightning Thief is climbing to 13th place. Oskatsarat is right behind in 14th place. Looks like they're about to have a little showdown for that spot. Imogen Tempest is driving a Triumph Dolomite Sprint from 1973. They are currently in 4th place, holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Looks like a solid race so far. Nashtek is driving a 1976 Renault 5 Alpine. They're currently in the 13th position, so they're making some progress but still have room to improve. The tight Bremgarten track is forcing close battles and tricky overtakes, making every position change a surprise. Maya just gained a spot and is now in 6th place. Nistek and Arayu Serial are nose to nose for 11th. Looks like a little drama brewing there. Maya. Then GMGA is currently in 7th place. It's a classic from 1961, so it's holding up surprisingly well. Looks like a steady race for now. Arayu Serial is driving a classic 1964 Alfa Romeo Giulia TI Super Toddy. They're currently in 12th place, so they're holding steady but not making much noise yet. The Group 2 cars are holding strong at the front with some classic charm, while the track seems to favor their vintage agility. The newer Group 1 cars are trailing behind, likely struggling with the tight Bremgarten layout. Imogen Tempest just gained a spot to take 3rd place. Whip 3 out 25. And Imogen Tempest are nose to nose for that same position. Arayu Serial is closing in on Naname Styla 21, chopping down the gap by a second and a half. Kaboomper is climbing into the top 4. Maya is inching closer to the front. Unknown Tactics is also making moves, creeping into the top 6. Whip 3 out 25 is really having a rough time, falling back to 16. Minamai Styla 21 is climbing up to 9th place. Arayu Serial is also making progress up to 10th. Kaboomper is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Nishiman has moved up to 16. And Squat Bender is now in 17th, both also gaining 1 position. car bumpers gaining on random 69, closing the gap by a second. Maya has moved up one spot to 4th place. Imogen Tempos and Maya are nose to tail, fighting for that 4th position. Imogen Tempos just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Zikopal and Unknown Tactus are nose to nose for 6th. Mystic and Area Serial are fighting hard for 10th. Kabumper is gaining on random 69, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Zikopal is climbing up to 6th place. Mina Mai Stella 21 and Amy are locked in a close fight for 8th. Kaibumper is closing in on random 69 fast, just a second behind now. Mina Mai Style 21 and Amy are nose to nose for 8th place. Mission Man is making a move, climbing up to 14th. K-Bumpy is gaining on random 69, the gap shrinking fast. Whip 3 out 25 is closing in on Ren Kaori, making a move. Whip 3 out 25 is gaining fast on Ren Kaori, closing the gap by 5.7 seconds. Nistek just moved up one spot to 9th place. Yum Chubby Panda is narrowing the distance to the Lightning Thief by 2 seconds. Whip 3 out 25 is closing in on Ren Kaori fast, just 5.8 seconds behind. Zikopal is gaining on Maya by 130 seconds. Mina Mai Style 21 has moved up one spot to 9th place. Whip 3 out 25 is closing in on Ren Kaori fast, just 10.7 seconds behind now. Kaboompa has climbed one spot to take 2nd place. Yam Chubby Panda is gaining on Val Lightning Thief, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Kaboompa is closing in on Silent Fox 213, cutting the gap by 130 seconds. Val Lightning Thief is climbing one spot to 11th place. Arayu Serial and the Lightning Thief are locked in a tight fight for 11th. Arayu Serial is making a move, now in 3rd place after overtaking 9 cars. Mission Man is closing the gap on Yam Chubby Panda by 2.2 seconds. Whip 3 out 25 is gaining on someone, closing the distance by 1.44 seconds. Kaboomper is chipping away at Silent Fox 213's lead, closing in by nearly 2 seconds. Run 69 just climbed into 3rd place, leaving a few behind. Imogen Tempus is also on the move, grabbing the 4th spot. Wow! Silent Fox 213. You must be thrilled to take the top spot. Congratulations on your win. Wow. Silent Fox 213, congratulations on winning that race. You really sped past everyone and claimed the top spot. Well-deserved victory there. And now, for the lucky drivers, Maya has won the bet race and can claim a classic 1961 MGMGA in Group 2. How exciting is that? Looks like somebody's going home with a pretty sweet vintage car. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability. Spa Vintage has those tight corners and long sweeping bends, so a car that can stick to the road and respond precisely without losing grip is key. Top speed is nice, but if the car can't navigate those chicanes smoothly, you're basically just watching it slide around for no reason. Balance and control will win the day here, no matter how fast your engine is. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down. Make your pick before it's too late, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright, let's break this down. Toadette the Kitty is in a 1997 Mitsubishi GTO Twin Turbo, which is known for its speed and agility. That car is a pretty solid choice for a race at Spa Vintage with its turbocharged power. On the other hand, Two Peas and a Podcast is in a 1983 Volvo 242 Turbo, which might be a bit more about durability and steady handling than raw speed. Given the cars and their specs, I'd lean towards Toadette the Kitty taking the win here. That twin-turbo GTO has the edge in power, especially on a track like Spa where acceleration and quick turns matter. The Volvo is more of a sleeper, but I don't see it catching up with the GTO in this race. So, my money's on Toadette the Kitty. But hey, anything can happen in AI racing. Alright, everyone. The race is underway at Spa Vintage, and in retro slow cars, that's Alti Serena is starting on pole, driving a classic 1988 Porsche 944 Turbo S clearly, showing some vintage charm at the front. Lemon Cult Games has shot to the front, holding the lead. Amy is right behind in second place, and that's Altis Arena is in third, trying to keep up. Looks like a tight start already. Husky Hogue is climbing fast, now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy and Lemon Cult Games are locked in a fierce fight for the lead. Equinox Tulu just gained a spot, now in third. and is pushing hard to challenge Amy for second. That's Altis Arena is now in third place and closing the gap on the top two. Equinoxto and Serena are nose to tail for third. J-Boogie has climbed 2 spots and is now in 7th. Equinoxto and That's Altis Arena are nose to tail for third place. Beats with Kef is climbing up to 11th place. Beats with Kef and JC Swishman 33 are locked in a close fight for 10th. Beats with Kef and JC Swishman 33 are neck and neck for 10th place. GM Prime just gained a spot to move into 14th. GM Prime and HP Loopcraft are trading paint for 13th. Equinox to 1 That's Altis Arena are nose to nose for third place. Beats with Kef is climbing fast, now in 9th after gaining 2 spots. Husky Hog and Beats with Kev are locked in a close fight for 9. Lemon Cult Games and Amy are nose to tail for the lead. Beats with Kev is closing in on Filthy Old Guy, now just a blink behind. GMM Prime has made a move, climbing 1 spot to 13. GMM Prime and Crick G are locked in a tight duel for 12. Lemon Cult Games and Amy are nose to nose for the lead. Beats with Kev is inching closer to Filthy Old Guy, cutting the gap by over a second. GMM Prime just sneaked into the top 12, climbing 1 spot. Lemon Cult Games is trying to hold off Amy for the lead. Filthy Old Guy is gaining on J-Boogie, closing the gap quickly. Maya is holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any dramatic moves. Lemon Cult Games and Amy are nose to nose for the lead. Beats with Kef is closing in on Filthy Old Guy, now just 1.6 seconds behind. HP Lootcraft is climbing up to 14th place, making moves. Lemon Cult Games and Amy are neck and neck for first place. Yati Swishman 33 and Husky Hog are locked in a close fight for 10th. Karuvanan just gained 1 spot and is now 15th. Lemon Cult Games is climbing to the top spot. Beats with Kev and Filthy Old Guy are nose to nose for 8th place. JT Swishman 33 is inching up to 10th. Filthy Old Guy is gaining on J-Boogie, closing the gap to just a second. Tupaz and the podcast is inching closer to Karavinen, now just over a second behind. Wow, that's Altis Arena, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Lemon Cult Games really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations on taking the top spot in this crazy AI race. Guess all those practice laps paid off, huh? Now, who's ready for the next round of high-speed chaos? Sure. A fun fact about the 1950s sports car racing class is that it was a time when cars looked more like streamlined aircraft than modern race cars. Back then, engineers focused heavily on aerodynamics, with sleek, curvy designs to cut through the air. It was also a period when they started experimenting with lightweight materials and more powerful engines, setting the stage for the high-speed battles we see today. Basically, it was the era when racing cars started to look like real speed demons from a sci-fi movie. Hey, Kazashuk and Everlasting Apex, welcome back to the channel. Glad you guys could drop in. Hope you're ready to see some epic AI car races. These bots are putting on quite a show today. Wow! The stream just got a serious upgrade with that custom career mode application. Now we can watch those AI cars race in style. And maybe even see who can crash the least. If you want all the juicy details, hit up Discord or just type !carry_rap in chat. Don't miss out on the fun, because this just might make our races the most epic ones yet. Hey everyone! Just a quick heads up for the new viewers. In this race, overtaking other cars actually gives you extra points, so starting at the very front might not be the best strategy. If you start at the back, every overtaking move is worth more points, making the raceway more exciting and unpredictable. So, sometimes the thrill is in the chase rather than just crossing the finish line first. Hey everyone! If you want to boost Everlasting Apex's ego a little, you can find his Twitter by typing !Twitter in chat. He might not say much there, but more followers definitely make him feel like a racing legend. Alright everyone, last call to pick your favorite AI car before the countdown ends. Make your vote count or forever hold your peace as the race begins without you. Wow! Both of these cars are absolute legends from the golden age of racing. Katsushok's Maserati 450 SAIS is known for its raw power and aggressive handling, making it a true powerhouse on the track. On the other hand, Shuruga Murasaka's Mercedes-Benz 300 SLR has that iconic racing pedigree, with excellent balance and speed. Given Fuji Speedway Retro's twisty sections and long straightaways, I think the Mercedes might have a slight edge because of its balanced design and history of dominating similar circuits. But let's not count out the Maserati. It could surprise us with a burst of speed if Katsushok nails the rhythm. So, I'm leaning towards the Mercedes-Benz for an overall win, but this one is definitely a close call. Buckle up, folks, because it's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, this race was requested by Amy, so be sure to thank them. We're kicking off at Fuji Speedway Retro with the sports cars from 1950. And look at this. I'm starting on pole in a 1959 Maserati Tipo 6061 Birdcage. Let's see if I can hold on to that lead. Maya has taken the lead right out of the gate. Christel 33 is holding strong in second place, and Chizen Dashower is right behind in third. Looks like a close battle already. Pace CAR and Chubby Boy RJ are nose to tail for 4th place. N Body Notes just sneaked into 6th. Vagala Set is climbing fast, now 9th after jumping 2 spots. Chubby Boy RJ just climbed to 3rd place. Crystal 33 and Chubby Boy RJ are nose to nose for 2nd. Ace Basic Switch and Betsmar are locked in a close fight for 7th. Pace CAR is climbing to 4th place. Betsmar is also moving up, now in 6th. N Body Notes and Betsmar are nose to nose, fighting for 6th. Pace CAR is climbing to 3rd place. N Body Notes has gained 2 spots and is now 5th. N Body Notes and Chubby Boy RJ are nose to nose for 4th. Chubby Boy RJ is closing in on Pace CAR, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Vagala Set has climbed 1 spot to sit in 6th. Tugonit DTV has also moved up 1 spot to 8th. Tugonit DTV and Cheesenda Shower are nose to nose for 7th place. Tugonit DTV is climbing nicely to 6th place. N Body Notes is right behind, both pushing for 5th. Cheesenda Shower and Vagala Set are locked in a close fight for 7th. Vagala Set just sneaked into 6th place, pushing Tugonit TTV down a spot. Tugonit DTV and Vagala Set are now nose to nose for 6th. Senyahima is climbing 2 spots to 10th, making a little progress. Katsishuk just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th place. Shero Gamaradza and Betsma are still locked in a close fight for 12th. Amy has also moved up 1 spot and is now in 14th. Pace AR is inching closer to Crystal 33, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Chubby Boy RJ and Pace CAR are nose to nose for 3rd place. Vagala Set just made a move up 1 spot to 5th. Chubby Boy RJ is climbing to 3rd place. Pace CAR is not giving up easily, still close behind. Sinyahinama is making a move into the top 10. Pace CIR and Chubby Boy RJ are nose to tail for 3rd place. Senyahima just sneaked past someone to claim 9th. CAR just snuck into 3rd place, leaving someone in the dust. Cheesenda Shower is chipping away at N Body Notes, but still a bit of a distance. Shero Gamiratsa is climbing up to 11th, probably trying to catch some more spots. Senyahima is driving a Mercedes-Benz 300 SL-R from 1955. They're currently in 9th place, just behind Cheesenda Shower. Their lap time is close but a bit slower than the leaders, so they might be looking to pick up the pace. Basic Switch is climbing up to 8th place. Senyahima and Basic Switch X are nose to nose for 9th. Detsmar is closing the gap on Kazushuk, now just over a second behind. Detsmar and Kazushuk are battling for 12th. N-Body Notes just overtook Tug On It TTV for 6th place. Looks like they're not giving each other any room. Detsmar's climbing up to 12th, inching closer to the pack. Vargala Svet and N-Body Nodes are neck and neck for 5th place. Amy just climbed one spot to 14. King Chu 22 and Amy are trading paint for 14. Crystal 33D just took the lead and is now in 1st place. Senyahima and X-Basics Wichix are nose to nose for 9th. Pero Gamersah and Zinyahima are fighting hard for 10th. Cheese and Dashauer is on a tier, now leading the race after overtaking 7 cars. Pace CIR is closing in fast on Crystal 33, cutting the gap by nearly 6 seconds. Maya is having a tough time and has dropped to the 17th place. Maya is storming to the front, now in 1st place after overtaking 16 cars. Krista 33 and Cheese and Dashauer are nose to nose for 2nd. Bitsma and Dr. Monkey 13 are locked in a close fight for 13th. Detsmar is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 11. Crystal 33 is gaining ground, moving up 1 to 2nd. The battle for the lead between Crystal 33 and Maya is heating up, both pushing hard. Crystal 33 takes the lead at the front. Tubby Boy RJ and Vargala Svet are both climbing up 1 spot each, making it a tight race for the top 3. Pace CRR just overtook someone to climb to 4th place. N-Body Notes and Pace CRR are nose to nose for 4th. Tugan TTV and N-Body Notes are locked in a close fight for 5th. N-Body Notes is climbing to 4th place. Tugonet DTV is now in 5th. Senyahima is closing in on Pace CAR, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Everlasting Apex is now in 12th place. Cheese and Dashauer is catching up to Amy fast, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. I am gaining on Cheese and Dashauer, inching closer by 1.5 seconds. Senyahima just overtook Pace CRR and is now in 6th place. They are nose to tail. This could get interesting. Chubby Boy RJ is inching closer to Crystal 33, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. N-Body Notes has climbed 1 spot to take 3rd place. Tugonet DTV is narrowing the distance to Vargala Svet by 1.3 seconds. Tugonet DTV and Vargala Svet are nose to nose for 4th place. Chero Gameretsa just gained 1 spot, now in 7th. Pace CAR and Pero Gamerzak are also fighting hard for 7th. Vargalasnet just overtook someone to claim 3rd place. Tugonet TTV is also climbing up to 4th. N-Body Notes and Tugonet TTV are nose-to-nose for that fourth spot. Body Notes and Tug On It TTV are nose-to-nose for fourth place. Cherogamidasak is climbing up to 7th. Katsishuk is making a move to 13th. Vagala Svet is driving a Maserati 300S from 1955, starting in 11th place. Their fastest lap is a 1:58.1150. Looks like they're making some moves up the field, but still have a ways to go to catch the leaders. Chubby boy RJ is really stalking Crystal 33 now. Senyahima just sneaked into 5th place. Katishuk is closing the distance on Everlasting Apex fast enough to make it interesting. Vagala Svet is gaining on Chubby Boy RJ, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Body Notes and Zenyahima are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Pacey, AR, and Perogamazak are also battling it out for 7th. Zenyahima is now in 4th place, inching closer to the top 4. Tug On It DTV and Zenyahima are nose to tail for that same spot. Betsmar is closing the gap on its basic switch, making things interesting behind the leaders. Tug On It TTV is climbing up to 4th place. Pace CRR is also moving up to 7th. Perugamarasa and Pace CAR are nose to nose for 7th. Everlasting Apex is closing in on Kadzishuk, now just 5 seconds behind. Zenyahima has moved up 1 spot to take 4th place. Tug On It DTV and Zenyahima are now locked in a fierce duel for 4th position. Zenyahima is really closing in on Vargala Svet, cutting the gap by over 2 seconds. Everlasting Apex and Kazashuk are locked in a tight fight for 11th place. Kinshu 22 is climbing up 1 spot to 14th. Vagalaset is really closing in on Chubby Boy RJ, just a 1.5 seconds behind now. Shiro Gamiratsa has climbed up 1 spot to 7th. Everlasting Apex has also gained 1 position, now in 11th. Betsmar is closing in on X Basic Switch X, cutting the gap by 2.1 seconds. Gingchu 22 just moved up 1 spot to take the 13th position. Looks like Amy and Kinchu 22 are locked in a tight battle for that 13th spot. Vagala Svet is now just a second behind Chubby Boy RJ pace. AR is gaining on Pshero Gamirzak at a steady clip. And Maya is inching closer to Chizendashower, not wasting any time. Body Notes is gaining on Tug On It TTV, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Body Notes and Tug On It TTV are battling hard for 5th place. X Basic Switch is closing in on Pace CRR, cutting the distance by over 2 seconds. Zenyahima is climbing to 3rd place. Perugamirasa is now in 6th. Detsma is closing in on X basic switch, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Senyahima is gaining on Chubby Boy RJ, closing the distance by 1.6 seconds. Everlasting Apex is inching closer to Betsma, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Amy is narrowing the gap on Kimchu 22, reducing it by 1 second. Essex Hits has moved up to 8th place. Betsma is closing in on pace CRR and has cut the gap by 1.6 seconds. Kimchu 22 is gaining on Kazushuk, closing the distance by 1.2 seconds. Senyahima is gaining on Chubby Boy RJ, closing the gap by 1.8 seconds. Ferrogamesach is inching closer to Tug On It TTV, reducing the distance by 1.1 seconds. Cherogamesach and Tug On It TTV are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Ferrogamesach just snuck into 5th place. N Body Notes is closing in on Tug On It TTV, but still a decent gap. Everlasting Apex is climbing to 10th, so not too shabby. Maya is leading the race in a 1959 Maserati Tipo 6061 Birdcage. She's got the fastest lap so far and is holding a comfortable lead. Looks like she's on a strong pace. Margala Svet is hot on Zenyahima's tail now. Dr. Monkey 13 is creeping closer to Amy and making it look easy. Chizendashauer is gaining ground on Dr. Monkey 13, so expect some action soon. Pace CARR is driving a Maserati 456, a classic racing car known for its speed and agility. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle, sitting in 8th place and running just behind the leader. Senyahima is climbing to 2nd place. Pace CAR is now 7. Yas Basic Switch has moved into 8th. N-Body Notes and X Basic Switch X are nose to tail in 8th place. Everlasting Apex is slicing through the field, now just a second behind N-Body Notes. Senyahima is gaining on Crystal 33, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Margala Svet has moved up 1 spot to 3rd. Cherogamersach is closing in on Chubby Boy RJ, reducing the distance by 1.4 seconds. Chubby Boy RJ is climbing nicely to 3rd place. Everlasting Apex is also making moves up to 9th. Looks like ES Basic Switch X and Everlasting Apex are nose to nose for 9th. Cherogamersach just sneaked into 3rd place, leaving the rest of the pack wondering what hit them. Everlasting Apex is closing in on N-Body Notes, the gap shrinking faster than a snowball in summer. Dr. Monkey 13 is climbing up to 14, while the duel between Dr. Monkey 13 and King Chu 22 for 13th is heating up. King Chu 22 is gaining on Kazushuk, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Maya is hot on Amy's tail, closing the distance quickly. Tuganet TTV is now just behind Vargala Svet. Looks like a move is imminent. N Body Notes is gaining on pace. CERR, closing the gap steadily. Katsishuk is really closing in on Betsmark. Only 2.2 seconds behind now. Might see some action soon. Cherogameresach is gaining on Zenyahima, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Vargala Svet and Chubby Boy RJ are nose to tail for 4th place. Kingchu 22 is inching closer to Kazishuk, cutting the distance by nearly 2 seconds. Everlasting Apex just overtook someone to climb to 8th place. N Body Notes and Everlasting Apex are still nose to nose for 8th. I'm closing the gap on Amy by a second. .1, so expect some fireworks soon. Pace CAR is re-closing the gap on Tug On It DTV, cutting it down by 1.5 seconds. N Body Notes and Everlasting Apex are neck and neck for 8th place. Cheese and Dash Hour just gained a spot, climbing to 16. Zenyahima is really closing the gap on Crystal 33. Just a little more, and they might be nose to tail. Vargala Svet is climbing up to 4th place. Looks like they're on a roll. N Body Notes is making moves, now in 8th, so they're not just watching the race go by. Everlasting Apex just made a massive move, jumping 10 cars to take the lead. Katsishuk is closing in on Betsmar fast, shrinking the gap by almost 6 seconds. Gistel 33 and Everlasting Apex are now nose to nose for the top spot. Crystal 33 and Everlasting Apex are nose to nose at the front. Tugonet DTV just climbed 1 spot to 6th. Pace CRR is chipping away at Vargala Svet's lead, now only 2.8 seconds behind. Crystal 33D is climbing to the top spot, and Zenyahima is right behind in 2nd place. Cherogameresach is now in 3rd place. Chubby Boy RJ has moved into 4th. Tugonet DTV is in 5th. Looks like a little shuffle at the front. Tugonet DTV is climbing up to 4th place. Vargala Svet is also making moves, now in 6th. Pace CR and Vargala Svet are nose to tail for 6th. N Body Notes is closing in on Pace CR with a 1.4 second gain. Betsma climbs up 1 spot into 9th place. Zenyahima is really pushing hard, closing in on Crystal 33D. N Body Notes is right behind Pace ER now. Katsishuk just made a move up to 10, climbing the ranks. Asic Switch is making a bold move, climbing up 13 spots to take the lead. Crystal 33 and Xbasic Switch X are nose to tail, fighting for the top spot. Crystal 33 and X Basic Switch are still nose-to-nose at the front. N-Body Notes is gaining on pace CRR and has cut the gap by 1.3 seconds. Katsushuk is also on the move, closing in on Betsmar and shrinking the distance by 1.8 seconds. Crystal 33D is now in first place. Zenyahima has moved up to second. Cherugamerezach is climbing into third. The top three are shaping up nicely. Pace C, ARR, is driving a Maserati 450S from 1956. They're currently in 8th place, hanging around the middle of the pack. Their fastest lap is 1:56.589. So they're not exactly setting the pace, but staying competitive. Vargala Svet is driving a Maserati 300S from 1955. They're currently in 6th place, just behind the top 5. Their fastest lap is a 1:57.25. So they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead. Tugonet DTV is now just behind Prerogamerzak, closing the distance rapidly. X Basic Switch is gaining on Cheese and Dashauer, but still has some work to do. N-Body Notes is driving a 1955 Maserati 300S, which is a classic sports car known for its agility and racing pedigree. They're currently in 8th place, just behind the top contenders, with a fastest lap of 1:57 seconds. Looks like they're holding their own but could use a bit more speed to climb higher. Tugonet DTV is gaining on Cheragamardash and closing the gap by 1:30 seconds. N-Body Notes is closing in on Chubby Boy RJ and reducing the gap by 2.5 seconds. Dr. Monkey 13 is climbing up one spot to take the 11th place. Zenyahima is really eyeing Crystal 33 now, closing the gap by a full second. Vargala Svet is gaining on Tugonet DTV, closing in by 1.3 seconds. N-Body Notes is climbing up to 7th place, moving up one spot. Betsmar is gaining on Chubby Boy RJ, closing the gap by 2.40 seconds. Maya is catching Everlasting Apex, closing the distance by 1 second. Hirogamesa is gaining on Zenyahima, closing the gap to just over a second. Dr. Monkey 13 is inching closer to Kazushuk, now less than a second behind. ASB Switch is catching up to Chizendashower, with the gap shrinking rapidly. Cherugameratsa is gaining on Zenyahima, closing the gap to just a second and a half. Chizendashower is hot on Amy's tail, closing in by 1.5 seconds. Betsmar is closing in on Chubby Boy RJ, with a 1.1 second gap. Dr. Monkey 13 has moved up one place to 10th. Everlasting Apex has also gained one spot, now in 15th. Magala Svet is really closing in on Tug on at DTV, just a second and a half behind now. And Body Notes is also gaining on pace CAR, inching closer. Katsushuk has made a move and is now in 10th place, climbing up the ranks. Sinyahima is gaining on Crystal 33, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Betsmar is making a move on Chubby Boy RJ, closing in by 1.6 seconds. Dr. Monkey 13 and Kazushuk are locked in a close fight for 10th place. Sinyahima is driving a 1955 Mercedes-Benz 300 SLR, currently in 2nd place. They've set the fastest lap of the race so far, so they're definitely pushing hard. Looks like a strong performance, but they're chasing Crystal 33 at the front. Congratulations to Crystal 33 on winning at Fuji Speedway Retro. Looks like they really took the checkered flag with style. Well done. Wow, Crystal 33 really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations to them. That was a fantastic race and they truly earned that win. Can't wait to see what they do next time. Here's a fun fact for you. Group A racing cars were basically the superheroes of the 1980s and early 1990s. They were built to very strict rules, which meant manufacturers had to get really creative with their designs. Imagine taking a street car, stripping it down, and then turning it into a race monster. It's like making a supercar out of your everyday sedan. That's what made Group A such a wild and wonderful era for racing. Alright, everyone, the clock's almost out. Make your final picks before it's too late. Don't want to miss out on the chance to see which AI is the fastest. Right? Hurry up. Oh wow, this is a classic showdown. The Ford Escort RS Cosworth is a legendary rally car, known for its real handling agility and raw power. Meanwhile, the Nissan Skyline R32 is a master of stability and straight-line speed, often called the Godzilla of the street. Given the twists and turns of the Autodromo di Francia Corta short, I'd lean towards the Nissan Skyline R32. Its all-wheel drive system and balanced chassis might give it a bit of an edge on that track. But hey, the Escort is no slouch and might surprise us with its rally-inspired agility. This race could go either way, but I'm feeling the Skyline pulling ahead in the end. How about you? Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Autodromo di Francia Corta short track. Amy is starting on pole in a classic 1992 Audi 5 Quattro. So she's got some serious retro vibes to kick things off. Let's see how she handles the first turn. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Unclearly Gaming in second, and Baseness R2 in third. Looks like a tight start already. Tales of Strili is on the move, climbing up to 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Jordan F is also making a charge, moving up 5 spots to 11. Cap Holster is having a tough time, dropping 6 places to 12th. Cap Holster is on a roll, climbing through the field and now leading the race. Amy and Cap Holster are nose to tail for the top spot. Dude Smoke Ear Blunt just gained 1 position and is now in the top 12. Maya is holding steady in 4th place. Unclearly Gaming is closing in on Amy. Buffin 18 is making a move, climbing up to 3rd. Basidis Art Wu is on fire, taking the lead by overtaking 3 cars in a flash. Buffin 18 is climbing steadily into 2nd place. Gwenny Tapsumbong 6 is making a move, jumping 2 spots to sit in 7th. Dude Smoke Ear Blunt is on a tear, up to 6th place. Just Platinum is making a big push to 8th. Van Noni 1857 is climbing fast to 13. Basic Nizart Will is making a move to take the lead. Bu Finin 18 is closing in on the top spot as well. Wenti Tap Sumbong is climbing up to the 3rd position. Things are heating up at the front. Maya is holding steady in the top 5, but the real action is between Cap Holster and Unclearly Gaming. They're swapping places like a tennis match for 19th. Scrooge Champ is on a roll, climbing to 11th place. Tales of Strili is dropping back to 17. Vanona 1857 just snuck into 10th place. Tales of Strili is on a roll, overtaking 16 cars to claim the lead. Basidni Sartu and Tales of Strili are nose to nose for the top spot. Unclearly Gaming just gained 1 position, sitting in 18th now. Business Art Wu is now in first place. Bufinin team has moved up to second. And Bernie's Tapsum Bonkix is now in third. The top three are really shuffling around today. Rosego Daming is driving an Alfa Romeo 156 GTA. They're currently in the 15th place, just hanging around the middle of the pack. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Vanoin 1857 is really closing in on Jordan F, just a second behind now. Unclearly Gaming is also gaining on GM Prime, same gap reduction. Amy has climbed one spot to 19th place. Vanon 1857 is climbing up to 8th place. Undaties to stay with you in Juanum. Scrooge Champ is now in 9th. Dr. Felix and Cap Holster are nose to nose for the 20th spot. Jordan F is really having a rough time dropping back to 17. Bethrelina just sneaked into 11th. And Hyper 7 is right behind in 12th. Looks like the race is heating up for those middle positions. Tales of Struli is in the last place with a Nissan Primera P11. Their lap time is over a minute slower than others, so it looks like they're struggling or having issues. The Group A cars are clearly faster than the BTC cars on this track, with the top three overall all from Group A. The track favors the more powerful, agile cars, giving them a clear edge. Congratulations to Basenizar 2 on winning the race at Autodromo de Francia Corta Short. Looks like they took the checkered flag with style. Well done. Wow. Looks like Basenizar Wu really took the checkered flag. Great job. That was some impressive racing. Everyone better watch out for them next time around. Sure thing. Did you know that the 40 Ring GP track is famous for its surprisingly sharp turns and sudden elevation changes? It's like the track decided to keep the drivers on their toes, almost as if it's playing a game of how quickly can you recover from that unexpected tricky corner. Definitely keeps things interesting and adds a little spice to the AI race. Alright folks, the clock's ticking down. So if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that decision. Don't let your favorite slip away while you still have a chance. Get those selections in before the timer runs out. Ooh, this is quite the matchup. The Renault RS16 from 2016 is known for its decent handling, but might struggle against the Ferrari SF16H, which has a reputation for being a bit more aggressive and faster in the right hands. The Ferrari's aerodynamics tend to give it a slight edge at Ring GP, especially if the AI drivers exploit that extra speed. Honestly, I'd put my money on Bees McGee and the Ferrari edging out Otto Lartorius in this one. The Ferrari just has that edge in raw speed and acceleration. But hey, anything can happen when AI is involved, so I'm keeping my fingers crossed for some surprises. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Ring GP and look at that. Chosen's Coast is on pole driving a 2016 Haas Faith 16 type. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead or if chaos will ensue. Chosen's Coast is leading the race, followed closely by Wanabakito in second place, and Fish the Husky holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle at the front already. Blaming Buddha is slicing through the field, now in 19th place. Wanabakito is holding strong at the top, claiming the lead. Vinchek Hot 21 and Fish the Husky are nose to tail for third. Looks like a battle for the podium. Jabugi is making a move, climbing 3 spots to take the 10th place. Fish the Husky is inching closer to the front, now in second. Vinchek Hot 21 is also advancing, grabbing the 3rd spot. Maya just overtook Mahokawas for 13th place. Double is closing in on the top 15, moving up 1 spot to 16. Kastaflex just climbed to 5th place. Yaboy Rwanda and Jbuogi are nose to nose for 10th. Maya is making a move up to 12th. Kastaflex and Chosen's Coast are locked in a close fight for 4th place. Maya is climbing up to 11th place. Double is advancing to 14th place. Ishta Husky and Wanabakito are nose to nose for 1st place. Max Birley just gained 1 spot to sit in 6th. Max Birley and Kastaflex are locked in a close fight for 5th. Max Birley is climbing up to 5th place. Jbuogi is also moving up, now in 9th. TPKA and Jbuogi are nose to nose for 9th position. Max Birley is climbing up to 4th place. Maya and TPKPA are nose to tail for 10th. Mahokaos and Dr. Keep Sapaway are fighting it out for 14th. Maya is trying to squeeze past Double for 10th place. TPKA is right behind, waiting for a mistake. Double is holding off Maya for now, but it's getting spicy. Dr. Keep Sabliway and Yaboy Rwanda are nose to nose for 13th. This race is turning into a game of who blinks first. Bees McGee just overtook someone to climb to 7th place. Flex and Bees McGee are nose to nose for 6th. Blaming Buddha and Big Gold Nerd are locked in a close fight for 16th. Dr. Keep Saplaway is climbing to 13th place. Celestial Inari is making a move to 26th. Flex just made a bold move to take the 5th place from Chazin's Coast. Maya and TPPPA are nose to tail for the 10th spot. No room to breathe. Fish the Husky and Wannabe Kiddo are nose to tail for the lead. Bees McGee just overtook someone to grab 6th place. Bees McGee and Chazin's Coast are trading paint for 5th. Bees McGee is climbing nicely into the top 5. Maya is inching closer to the top 10. Double is making a small but steady move up the field. Flex is climbing up to 6th place. Maho Chaos is now in 14th and closing in on Blaming Buddha, who is just behind. Looks like a tight fight for that 14th spot. One Sheka 21 and Fish the Husky are nose to nose for 2nd place. Apex Milkbag just snuck into 23rd, climbing 1 spot. Double and J Buogi are nose to tail for 10th place. Ines Savage and Big Gold Nerd are locked in a close fight for 17th. Sherogamasak and Krandalive are battling hard for 27th. Max Spirally and Flinchicut 21 are nose to tail for 3rd place. Double and JB Ogi are also locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Wow, Wannabe Kiddo actually won the race. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Congrats on the win, champ. Wow, Wannabe Kiddo really pulled off an amazing victory. Congratulations on winning the race. You definitely earned it. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Sure. A fun fact about the 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar is that it was built specifically for high-speed racing in the IndyCar series, which means it can reach speeds over 230 miles per hour. That's faster than most roller coasters, so you could say it's the roller coaster of the racing world, just without the loops. Alright, we've got two mystery drivers in the same car at a tricky track like Alton Park Foster's. Since we don't know much about either of them, I'd say it's a coin flip. But if I had to pick, I'd probably lean towards the driver with a bit more confidence, or maybe the one who looks the most comfortable on the track. Since they're both pretty much unknowns, anything could happen. Maybe Yucky Ramen will surprise us with some ninja moves, or Grumpy Giraffe will turn out to be a hidden champion. Who knows? I'll just sit back and enjoy these unpredictable racing fireworks. Alright folks, your boy Rwanda is starting on pole in that 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar, right at the front at Alton Park Foster's track. Let's see if that old school beauty can hold off the new arrivals, or if it's just a nostalgia trip. Your boy Rwanda is leading the pack, setting the pace right out of the gate. Donuts on 3 is hot on their heels in second place. The Grand Enchanter is currently holding third, trying to keep up with the front runners. The Grand Enchanter and Donuts on 3 are nose to tail for second place. Amy is climbing 2 spots to 5th. Axton Hits is gaining 1 spot to 7th. The Grand Enchanter is closing in on the leader. Maya is making a modest climb to 12. H2HO-A is gaining ground, now in 15th. DDX, Lichix, and Price Goffer are nose-to-tail fighting for 17th place. Yaki Ramen and Navling are locked in a close duel for 20th. Grumpy Giraffe is driving a Honda IndyCar, starting from the second row. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves yet. Navling is in the last place but still hanging on in the Chevrolet IndyCar. Looks like a tough race for them so far, but they're still on the track. Navling's car is a Chevrolet IndyCar, and it's currently in the last place with no lap time recorded. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Divyazek Switch and Price Goffer are nose to tail for the 17th place. Navling and Caffeinated Car are also locked in a close fight for 19th. Girl is driving a Chevrolet IndyCar and is currently in the 16th place. Their fastest lap is around 50 seconds and 75 milliseconds. Looks like they're hanging in there but not making much progress. H2HO-A's car is a Chevrolet IndyCar, starting from the 17th position. They are currently in the 15th place, with a fastest lap just over 50 seconds. Looks like they're making some moves but still have room to improve. Axton Hits is in 8th place with a Honda IndyCar. Their fastest lap is just shy of 50 seconds, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Looks like they're hanging in there. Wow, your boy Rwanda just took the win. Looks like someone's been practicing their victory dance. Wow, your boy Rwanda really took the checkered flag. Great job there. Now, For the lucky drivers who can claim a car, Amy, since you made the most overtakes, you get the 2018 Honda IndyCar. Congrats to all the winners! Well, a fun fact about the F1 2016 racing car class is that despite being designed for speed and precision, these cars are so advanced that they can actually generate enough downforce to basically make them stick to the track like magnets. Imagine going 200 miles per hour and feeling like you're glued to the asphalt. It's like racing on a supercharged roller coaster that never leaves the rails. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down, and your chance to pick a car is almost gone. If you want to see what these AI racers are capable of, make sure you choose your favorite before time runs out. Don't miss out on the fun. Alright, so we've got a better bloke zooming around in a 2016 Force India VJN9, and Lynn Lilac taking on the track in a Williams FW38. Both from the same year, but probably with quite different handling. The Force India is known for its solid aerodynamics and decent balance, so it might have an edge on this circuit. The Williams, on the other hand, tends to be a bit more unpredictable, especially if the AI isn't finely tuned. Honestly, I'd say a better bloke might have the slight advantage thanks to the more stable platform of the Force India. But hey, in an AI racing, anything can happen. I'm just excited to see which one takes the win and if the car's personality will affect the outcome. Who do you think has the edge here? Alright everyone, Maya is starting in first place driving the 2016 Force India VJM9 at Misano.me. Let's see if she can hold on to that pole position or if the AI engines have other plans. The race kicks off with Maya leading the pack, followed closely by Maldox VCF in second, and 2 Keys into Podcast in third. Looks like the top 3 are already setting the pace. Maldox FCF just snatched the lead from Maya and is now in first place. Maya and Maldox FCF are nose to nose for the top spot. Shalesy is creeping up to third, closing the gap. Maya and Shalesy are locked in a fierce fight for second. Team Tinatea just made a bold move, climbing 4 spots to 17. Maya is now leading the race, inching closer to a dominant position. Husky Hog and Prodigy Place 58 are locked in a fierce duel for 5th place, neither willing to give an inch. Simpla Marcus is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 20. Sikopal is inching up 1 place to 13. Bozo is also gaining ground, moving up 1 to 19. Gabby Minimek and Vinha 17 are locked in a close fight for 7th place. Yasmin 196 just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. Linilak and Yasmin 196 are also battling it out for the 10th position. Rusna Palm 6 is closing in on Amy rapidly, cutting the gap by 8.8 seconds. Shalesy just moved up 1 spot to take 2nd place. Maddox FTF and Shalesy are now in a close fight for 2nd position. Vinha 17 and Gabby Minimek are neck and neck for 7th place. Forzo has gained 1 spot and is now in 17th. Team Tinatea and Fuzo are also fighting hard for 17th. Shalesy is really closing the gap on Maya, now just a second behind. That battle for first is heating up fast. Husky Hog and Prodigy Place 58 are neck and neck for 5th place. Shalesy and Maya are nose to tail for the lead. Abeta Bloke just climbed 1 spot to 11th. Abeta Bloke and Yasmin 196 are locked in a close fight for 10th. Lin Lilak just climbed 1 spot to 11th place. Sulfik is gaining on Sikapal, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Tita 61 and Shutoda Daroka 39 are nose to nose for 24th. Husky Hope just overtook someone to climb to 5th place. Prodigy Place 58 and Husky Hog are nose to nose for 5th. Gabitha Minimak and Prodigy Place 58 are locked in a close fight for 6th. Team Tinatea is driving a Red Bull RB12. They're currently in 21st place, quite a bit behind the leaders, and their fastest lap is nearly a second slower than the front runners. Looks like a tough race so far. Husky Hog is climbing up to 4th place. Zikopal and Lin Lilac are locked in a fierce fight for 11th. Rusna Palmzix is closing the gap on Amy by almost 2 seconds. Nyalito Tep 98 just overtook someone to grab the 8th place. Vinha 17 and Nyalito Tep 98 are nose to nose for 8th. TT 61 is climbing up to 23rd. Titus 61 and Josh Biosh are battling for 22nd. Vinha 17 is climbing nicely to 8th place. Fuozo is catching up to U20 place for 15th. U20 place better watch out. Fuozo is closing in fast. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. Clearly, you're the fastest in the bunch. Wow, Maya, you absolutely crushed it. That was a dominant performance. Clearly, you've got some serious racing skills, even if it's just with AI cars. Well done, you really know how to leave the competition in the dust. Sure. Did you know that the Prototypes 1960 class was all about pushing the boundaries of speed and innovation? These cars were some of the earliest examples of what we now call endurance racing. They often looked like sleek space shuttles on wheels and could keep going for hours, sometimes even days, without a break. Imagine trying to stay awake in one of those for a long race. It's like a high-stakes game of endurance where the cars were almost as tough as the drivers. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before the timer runs out. Don't leave me hanging here with an empty lineup. Get those choices in, and let's see which AI monster takes the lead. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. Both cars are absolute legends from the 60s. But the Jaguar XJ13 is known for its elegance and smooth handling, while the Lola 70 is a beast on the straightaways with its aggressive stance. Bunny Softdoom's Jaguar might give us some style points, but Nexaromoval's Lola probably has the edge in raw speed and agility. I'd say it's a close call, but I'm leaning towards the Lola taking the lead, especially on a twisty track like Cleveland. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Let's see if the Jaguar surprises us, or if the Lola dominates as expected. Either way, this race is going to be a fun one to watch. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Cleveland Grand Prix, and leading the pack is Titan 61 in a sleek 1966 McLaren Elva Chevrolet. Looks like vintage style is taking the lead today. T61 has shot off the line to take the lead, followed closely by Mystek in second. Ediliv is hanging on in third, but I wouldn't count out any surprises just yet. G Maxie is on a roll, climbing to 13th place. Dre 102X is making a move, overtaking 5 cars to reach 18. Idilivia just nudged into second, inching closer to the front. Just Janet and Rubswizzle are nose to tail for 7th place. Maya and Jamaxi 8 are locked in a close fight for 13th. Jeet Silgaming is making a move, climbing up to 15th. Wilri Eno is dropping back to 27th place. Spikles is climbing to 3rd. Nestak and Spikles are nose to tail for 3rd place. Ice has advanced 1 spot to take the 10th place. Ice and Amy are nose to nose for 9. I am climbing 2 spots to 11th. Wilderino is on a roll, climbing from the back to 16th place. Nexaromaval is closing in on Timborghini Tube, the gap shrinking fast. The battle for 5th is heating up with Nexaromaval and Timborghini Tube nose to tail. Nexaromaval and Timborghini Tube are nose to tail for 5th place. Naya and Ice are locked in a close fight for 10. Pondon just moved up 1 spot to 12th. Maya is closing in on Ice for the 10th place. Bunnies of Doom has just overtaken 1 car to sit in 12th. Caffeinated Car is making a move, climbing into 15. Timborghini, Tuba and Mestic are nose to tail for 4th place. Amy just gained a spot and is now in 8th. Maya is also climbing, now in 10th. Captain Canadian is climbing 1 spot to take 20th place. Schmerzen Live and Captain Canadian are nose to nose for 20th place. Cloudy is also moving up 1 spot to 22nd place. Schmerzen Live and Cloudy are fighting it out for 21st place. Bunnies of Doom is climbing up to 11th place. Pondon is also moving up to 12th place. Yates Sogaming and Ice are locked in a close fight for 13th place. Cherugamasach is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 15. Caffeinated Car is gaining ground, moving 2 places to 13. Schmerzenlive is closing in under a 192 bits, cutting the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Timborghini Tuba and Mestic are nose to nose for 4th place. Maya is climbing to 9th. G Maxiite is inching up to 15. Timborghini Tuba just sneaked into 4th place, edging out someone. Mistek and Timborghini Tube are nose to nose for that spot. Schmerzen Live and Dre 192 Becks are locked in a close fight for 19. Nexaromaval is climbing up to 5th place. Rob Sizzle is also advancing, now in 6th. Nistek and Rob Swizzle are nose to nose for that 6th spot. Adilive just overtook to take the lead. Minstek climbs up to 6th place. Nistek and Nexaromaval are nose to nose for 5th. Amy is holding her ground, but Rob Swizzle is right behind, cutting the gap to just a 2nd. Rob Swizzle is trying to make a move, but Amy is defending fiercely. The race for 6th is heating up, and it looks like Rob Swizzle might have a shot soon. Wow, Idila really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Hey Nivey, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some exciting AI car races. Sit back and enjoy the high-speed action. Congrats to ADA. That was an impressive victory. Well done on dominating the race. And a big shout out to Amy for the most overtakes. You've earned yourself a 1970 McLaren M6 GT. Enjoy ripping around in that classic. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Valencia Street Circuit has a lot of tight turns and technical sections, where agility and precise steering matter more than raw speed. A car that can stay glued to the road and navigate those corners efficiently would have the edge here. High-speed straight-line performance is nice, but in a circuit with so many twists and turns, it's the car's ability to dance through the corners that counts most. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking. Make sure to pick your favorite car before time runs out. Don't want to miss out on the thrill of watching these AI drivers battle it out, do we? Get those selections in now. Well, this is quite the matchup. Apiteer Dope's Ferrari FF from 2011 is a beautiful beast, but it's also a bit on the heavier side and not as agile as some of the newer cars. Meanwhile, Belescopine's Lotus 311 from 2015 is known for its incredible lightness and sharp handling. If I had to pick, I'd give a slight edge to the Lotus because of its agility and speed on a street circuit like Valencia. But then again, the Ferrari's raw power might surprise us if the AI driver makes the right moves. It's going to be a close one, so prepare for some exciting racing. Alright everyone. Maya is on pole in her 2013 Shelby GT 500 Super Snake, ready to tear up the Valencia Street Circuit. Let's see if she can hold that lead or if the AI cars will surprise us. Maya has shot off the line to take the lead, with Biwat hot on her heels in second place. Amy is holding steady in third, but don't count out the chasing pack just yet. Belescopine is climbing up to 5th place. Belescopine and Bunny Safdoom are nose to nose for 4. De Factor is making a move, now in 7th. Crandelive is on the rise. climbing to 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. K-Bumper is also making moves, now in 12th place after a similar surge. Yester 133,796 is gaining ground fast, now in 13th place after overtaking 4 cars. Telescopebeam is on a tier, overtaking 14 cars to grab the lead. Maya and Telescopebeam are nose-to-nose fighting for the top spot. Zachary TV just moved up 1 spot to 9th place. Tugonet TTV is on a tier, overtaking 16 cars to claim the lead. Maya and Tugonet TTV are nose-to-nose for the top spot. Appy Abdope just nudged up 1 position to sit in 6th. Maya and Tugonet TTV are nose to tail for the lead. Zachary TV and Naibe are locked in a fierce fight for 8th place. Yestero 133,706 is climbing up the order, now in 13th after a nice move. Dave Factor is slicing through the pack, now in 4th place. Zachary TV is also making moves, climbing to 6th. And look at Maya taking the lead with a smooth move. Bunnies of Doom just overtook BioArt for 2nd place. Looks like that move was smoother than a rabbit on a sugar rush. Zachary TV and Amy are still neck and neck for 5th. No clear winner yet, but expect some fireworks soon. D-Factor is closing in on BioArt, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Zachary TV is climbing up to 5th place. Naibe is moving up to 7th. Krundilive is driving a 2014 McLaren 650 and is currently in the 13th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Celestial Inari and Frogsworth are locked in a tight fight for 9th place. Neotexum is gaining on K-Bumper, closing the gap by over a second. Telescopebeam is making a move on Caravanen, closing in by almost 2 seconds. D-Factor is climbing up to 3rd place. BioArt and D-Factor are nose-to-nose for that same spot. Yesterone 33,796 is sneaking into the top 10 audience. Naibe is driving a 2014 Ferrari F60 America, a rare and stylish choice. They're currently in 7th place, holding steady but not exactly charging forward. Looks like a solid mid-pack performance so far. Bunnies of Doom is now in 1st place. Naibe has climbed 2 spots to 5th. Naibe and BioArt are nose to tail fighting for 4th. Zachary TV and Naibe are neck and neck for 5th place. Celestial Inari is climbing up to 9th. Wow, Bunnies of Doom, you really hopped to the front and took the victory. Well done on leaving everyone in the dust. Wow! Bunnies of Doom really hopped their way to victory. Congratulations! That was an impressive performance, clearly the fastest bunny on the track today. I guess the competition better watch out next time because Bunnies of Doom is just getting started. Great job! Sure thing. A fun fact about the Huachalalium Corto track is that it's known for its sharp turns and tricky corners that keep even the most experienced drivers on their toes. It's like a dance floor where the cars really have to show off their moves. This makes it a favorite for viewers who love some unpredictable racing action. Oh, this is a classic showdown between vintage beasts. The 1968 Eagle Mark V sounds like a real bruiser, probably built for raw power and nostalgia. But the 1969 Legrand Mark 11 has that sleek, refined edge, maybe with better handling. Honestly, it could go either way. But I'd lean slightly toward the Legrand for its probably more balanced design. Still, don't count out that old Eagle making a surprise charge if it gets the right track conditions. It's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Huachalalium Corto and Cheese and Dash Hours on pole. In that classic 1968 Surtees CS5. I gotta say, it's like watching history rev up. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold the lead or if the modern rivals catch up. Cheese and Dash Hour is leading the race, followed by Dude Smokey a Blunt in second place and Frag Out in third. Looks like a solid start for the top three. Dude Smokey a Blunt just snatched the lead from Cheese and Dash Hour. Maya is climbing up to 7th and is right behind Skozaros. That battle for 6th is heating up. Cheese and Dash Hour and Dude Smokey a Blunt are nose to tail at the front. Maya just slipped into 6th place, closing in on Junagotalides, who's also eager to climb higher. The fight for 6th is heating up. Cheese and Dash Hour just overtook for the lead. Skozaros and Junagotalides are nose to nose for 7th. Screwed Champ is climbing up to 9th. Fragu is in 3rd place with a 1966 McLaren M10A. Looks like they're holding steady, but no sign of a real challenge yet. Cheese and Dash Hour is leading comfortably with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control so far. Amy just overtook someone to take 4th place. Maya is right behind her, closing the gap. They're nose to tail. This is getting interesting. Hikori Hamsam is really having a tough time dropping to 14. Jonas Gottlieb's just moved up to 6. Skoser Obits also gained a spot, now 7th. Chizendashauer is comfortably leading and setting the pace with the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control so far. Fragu is in 3rd place driving a 1966 McLaren M10A. Looks like they're holding steady, but not quite catching the leaders. Fragu is in 3rd place with a 1966 McLaren M10A. They're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Looks like a solid race so far. The Formula 5000 cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the track seems to favor the more experienced drivers with faster lap times. The top cars are close in performance, so driver skill and car setup are making the difference. Fragu is in 3rd place with a 1966 McLaren M10A. Their fastest lap is just slightly slower than the leaders, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the top spot. Timborghini Tuba is in 9th place with a 1968 Eagle Mark V. Their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Chizendashauer is comfortably leading with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Chizendashauer is holding a solid lead and just set the fastest lap. So he's probably feeling pretty confident heading into the final lap. Juspin Chakis is now in 11th place. Oividos and Juspin Kaiks are nose to nose, fighting for that 10th spot. Chizendashauer is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control, unless someone pulls a miracle. Maya is closing in on the pack. Amy and Fragu are still neck and neck for 3rd place. Zombush, 86, just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. Amy just overtook Fragu and now sits in 3rd place. They are nose to tail. Looks like a photo finish is coming up. Maya is currently in 8th place with a 1969 Legrand Mark 11. Her fastest lap is just behind the leaders, so she's holding her own but needs to pick up the pace to move forward. Wow! Chizendashauer really pulled it off. Congratulations to them. That was an impressive display of AI racing skills. I guess all those virtual laps paid off. Let's see if they can keep up their winning streak in the next race. For this track I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because the twists and turns of an Odurung require a car that can change direction quickly and stay glued to the road. A car with sharp steering and good cornering grip will really shine here. Top speed is less critical since the track isn't about smashing down straightaways, but more about finesse and control through the curves. So, In terms of performance, think nimbleness over outright power. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final picks now before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite machine race to victory. Well, with both drivers racing the same vintage Ferrari at Anno Turin, it looks like it's going to come down to luck. Or maybe who's just feeling more daring today. Since we don't have much info about either driver, I'd say it's a real toss-up. Could be the driver with the most confidence, or the one who just didn't hit a random obstacle. Honestly, it might just come down to who wakes up on the right side of the garage. So, who do you think has the edge here? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Anno Turin. And leading the pack is Mutube in a classic 1981 Nissan Bluebird silhouette. Clearly feeling nostalgic and confident, let's see if they can hold on to that pole. Mutube has shot out in front, holding the lead. Amy is right behind in second place, trying to keep up. Brando Buster is in third, hanging on close but not quite in the mix for the moment. Mirror Pink Wolf just overtook someone to move into fourth place. Now Pink Wolf and Brando Buster are nose to nose for third. Yesterone 133,796 and Aerotech are locked in a close fight for 8th. Yesteron 133,796 is climbing up to 8th place. Schoolbus Rossetti is now in 11th. Alexas Nobrain is making a move to 12th. Lebus 3 is racing a 1968 Chevrolet Camaro in the vintage Trans Am class. They are currently in the 12th position, so the race seems to be a bit of a struggle for them so far. Amy just took the lead. Aerotech is now in 8th place. Alexas Nobrain and Schoolbus Rustevi are neck and neck for 11th. The Dreamkeeper is driving a 1968 Chevrolet Camaro in the vintage Trans Am class. They're currently in 11th place, so it looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Nemir Pink Wolf is in 5th place, driving a Chevrolet Decon Monza GTX from 1979. Looks like he's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Emmer Pinkwolf just overtook someone to take third place. Maya is also climbing up to fourth. Schoolbus Rustafte and the Dreamkeeper are locked in a close fight for 10th. Brenda Booster is really having a rough time, dropping 9 places to 14. Lemon Cult Games is climbing nicely up to 4th. Violetta Mama is also making progress, moving up to 6th. Brenda Booster is driving a Ford Mustang Zaxbyte from 1982. They started in 3rd and are currently in 5th, so they're not quite making the moves expected. Liam is driving a 1970 Ford Mustang Boss in the Vintage Trans Am class. They're currently in the 13th place, so it looks like they're holding steady, but not making much progress. Lemon Coat Games is closing in on MR Pinkwolf, cutting the gap by 2.4 seconds. Aerotech has moved up 1 spot to take 6th place. Schoolbus Rustef V is also up 1 spot, now in 8th. Schoolbus Rustef D is driving a vintage Ford Mustang Boss from 1970. They're currently in 8th place, just behind the leader in their group. Their fastest lap is 1:47.552, so they're holding a decent pace, but still chasing the top. Maya is closing in on Lemon Cult Games, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Liam has moved up 1 spot to take the 12th place. Drew 192X has also gained 1 spot, now in 13th. Aerotech is gaining on Maya and closing the gap by 2 seconds. Alex Has No Brain is inching closer to School Boostrust Fee, cutting the distance by 1 second. Lemon Cult Games is driving a 1978 Ferrari 512B BLM, which is known for its speed and agility. They're currently in 5th place, but their fastest lap is a solid one, 44.69. So they're pushing hard. Looks like they're closing in on the leaders. Drew 192X is driving a 1970 Pontiac Firebird. Their race seems to be struggling with very slow lap times, currently in 14th place, and far behind the leaders. Violetta Mama is driving a 1978 Ferrari 512B BLM. They're currently in 8th place, but their lap time is the slowest among the top 10. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Aerotech is gaining on me, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Alex Has No Brain is sneaking up on School Boostress TV, closing it by 1 second. Brenda Booster's inching closer to Drew 192X, reducing the distance by 1.1 seconds. Wow, Amy really took the checkered flag. Guess all that practice paid off. Well done. Wow, Amy really took it all today. Congratulations on that win. You totally earned it. And since Amy also got the fastest lap, they get to claim that vintage 1973 Ford Escort Mark on exact speed. Nice choice. Hope you enjoy tearing up the virtual roads in that classic. Hey everyone! Just a quick heads up while we do some stream maintenance. We'll be back in a few minutes, so sit tight and get ready for more epic AI car racing action. Don't go anywhere, the race will